Lonely.
Hello. Welcome everyone to the stream. There's some updates to
Ooh,
the Valiant model, as you may. Well, I don't know if you can see that clearly. But as I turn, there's a slight reflection on the armor now, which looks real good,
ooh, fancy.
and a little blush in my cheeks, which I can't seem to remove, but will be a toggle in the future. um. Okay, back at it, boys. Okay, let us have a recap from. So it's only the four of you here for now. Dash, I see you in chat. Are you able to talk or not?
He said he's
Ooh.
here
Yeah.
to
Okay.
hear the session.
Okay, that is a recap from Umi.
Alright then. Last time on Tengoku Ball Z, the crew, including me, Kayoshi, Kibi, Shio, and Python, we just arrived at the town of Place of the Square Town, because that's where most Asian places are. Uh, Met Mongolian shape-shifting furries. Talked to a dog person. Learned that these Mongolian furries are also part fairy people, so that's cool. Shit talked to some people. And now we're fighting against Asian Jack the Ripper who likes to kill prostitutes. How's that sound?
Yeah. Um, a few other things in there as well. Um, I believe Python left his sword with the blacksmith. The sword of his father to get it repaired, and tomorrow it will be fixed. Shio, you also have your weapons and stuff, which in the morning you can pick up. I think that would be this morning. If you're
Yeah.
actually no, because you set off. Um, this is about like evening going on afternoon at this point in time. So if you go and have a long rest or something and just rest for the night, then it will be ready in the morning, basically. Um, you also Kyoshi went to um, the elders of there, as did Omibozu, to find some information where they found some pretty interesting um, information, some relics, which are kind of very safeguarded of a information of a time now long gone, and they found some information, or at least their belief on the gods, and some other
Oh
little
gosh, all little pussy babies.
juicy bits. As you went to the square, you found a murder scene, and the police were around, so you went in and spoke with the guy in charge. He was a bit coy with it. He was kind of watching all of you kind of curiously as you were doing your thing, had a little bit of a smirk on his face. Um, but it seemed the body had a claw mark down their chest. Um, and seemingly they're pinning it on a shifter and a kind of. Well, it's still kind of new, but they're kind of hinting towards they think it's people from the tribe you're all from, or the tribe Kayoshi's from, but you're all staying at. Um, After that, you kind of tracked down that there was a number of uh, kind of courtesans and geishas who were attacked in different parts of the city. This attack actually happened um, right around here on the map. Down like a dark alley as you were walking down the main road, you saw the police kind of off to the side. Um, but you know that a bunch of these people are linked to the red light district, which is down and here and number 3. Down here.
Which, like I said, is where, people pay money to do the baby making for free. Sometimes, who knows?
In some
If they pay, it's not
cases,
free.
I
maybe,
don't
but
know.
there are some other more reputable sources where they do like dancing and musical stuff. It's more of a theatrical kind of area. There are some like people who do that kind of stuff as well, um, but it's much more than that. Um,
Well, who knows?
but
Okay.
yeah,
Wait, is my Tivlin friend? Wait, my only friend. I'm so sorry, I forget the
Oh,
name.
yeah,
My only friend here in this district.
you don't know. You know, like there's many people around in the area. You don't know exactly where he is. I don't think he left or whereabouts.
Okay.
So yeah, we'll pick things where we left off. So were you heading straight there, or were you doing anything else beforehand?
Mm. Um, so, what we were talking about before the session, do we want to do that? Just to.
What is it we were getting ready to do? Head back off into town square?
Shio?
Well, mostly, yes.
No, I was asking my teammates if we were doing that, what we talked about before the session, before starting.
Let's say, yeah. We're gonna do an extreme amount of fun today, ladies and gentlemen in the chat. Oh, I eat my Gardetto snack mix.
So
Well, at least.
we'll pick things up like you're still in the alley, looking over the body. At this point, you've spoken to the guard. He's just giving Kayoshi basically an identification for him specifically. Okay, I'll re-find his name actually.
Yokoto.
Yokoto. Yeah, and it's like kind of like a police badge, but it's signifying his districts basically, specifically. So you can't use it. You can't use it to enter a police station and be like, "Look, I'm a policeman now."
Right. So I think I already thanked him for that. Was there anything else we needed to look over on the body? Because if I recall, it's about midday right now. And we should probably be preparing our potential ambush if we're going to catch them.
I agree with you, but first I want to ask, can we check or investigate the body?
We did already do that.
You
Oh,
did
if-
last
then
session. You
that's
kind
alright.
of you saw the slash mark down them. Kayoshi pointed out that with a medicine check, it looked like slash marks, but not like the tearing of nails and stuff. More like a slash.
More like what would be done with a metal weapon, not something with a nail or claws.
Yeah, I remember that. It was just like, Shio has the capacity to feel like magic and, well, just generally magic within objects and people. So I was wondering if I could investigate the corpse to see if there was like a residual magic or something like that. But
Do you have detect
I have,
magic?
and what?
Do you have detect magic or something like that?
No, I have Mystic Touch is my class feature of Mystic Trainer, and it doesn't matter because I just checked. It just works for curses and blessing and things like that.
Yeah, I mean you can put it in chat.
Okay.
I guess you can say this is all plausible. Dad,
Uh,
body in your notes.
Okay,
too funny.
this could help a little bit. Roll me an Arcana real quick. You're sensing something. There's a little faint magic energy coming from something. You're also sensing a bit of a curse on this person. However, somewhat faded. It's not a very potent or fresh one.
But I can't identify it, right?
You can identify it as a curse.
Okay, I inform that at least to the party. We have to be really careful with this. It's apparently this person was cursed, and I don't know if this was after or before the attack. So we really have to be careful with this shifter.
Well, as you're kind of going over the body, so it's this curse. It feels very older than you would expect. Definitely not fresh curse, like something maybe long running. But as you're going through the body, sensing this magical source, you kind of go through like, she doesn't quite have pockets, but she has like a small pouch on her, kind of inside her obi, I think. And as you do so, you kind of, there's some copper coins and stuff, but there's one kind of coin-shaped item, kind of looks like a signet of some kind or something. It's definitely not a coin. It looks different.
Like perhaps a seal.
It looks, to give you an idea, round, with like a diamond shape in the middle. Not a coin, as the coins would look different, and that diamond shape is like hollow, so you could in theory put it on like a necklace or something.
Okay. Can I try to grab like the little seal with just paper without touching it with my hand?
Yeah. You pick it up. You have it in a little blot of paper.
Okay, I will investigate this later. Now we have to discuss. Cone, do you have something in mind?
So you see the shifter looking over the body and then kind of almost tapping their chin before they say, I have one idea, but it might not be the best of ideas. And they sort of like try to shy away, and they almost seem like they're blushing a bit before they state out, well, we know that they seem to be wanting to kill escorts, right?
Yes. I think I know where you're going with this.
And he heaves out a very deep breath on a sigh before saying, what if a couple of us dressed up as escorts and we laid an ambush to capture them?
Wait, before I do anything, though, I'm right beside you fellas, right? Or do I go?
Yeah, you're together.
Okay then. Right beside where y'all hear the second you hear cross-dressing, you hear a huge slam as two doors burst out of some sort of tavern or something like that. You hear commotions and ruptures and yelling, and then all in front of that door, you see Umibozu. You see his head spike all the way over to there. No! I hear you need fashionable dresses for women! I know such a place, and I know how to act like such beauty! Duck up behind the tavern! I cannot ask for your opinion, you smell!
Well, I guess he could be one of them. He's very excited.
Not to be that person, but I would. This is no offense to you, but I generally do not think anyone could be convinced of you as a escort.
You see, that is where you are wrong, my small bunny friend. I have played many women actors in many roles that I played, and twice I've been hit. I take that as a compliment. Trust me, I can shave my legs. I can look at the beautiest, most roundest woman you can see. Every man likes a little plump in their women, so I know what to do. You must trust me on this.
I'm gonna turn to Kayoshi and Shio. I'm gonna like, do you believe him?
At some grades, but the other option is either me, or I slowly turn my head to Kibi Kibi. Well, You.
You're the art house woman, are you not?
Kayoshi's gonna like raise a single finger and say, "Remember, if we're going to wind up doing this, we're going to be doing it without any backup. We need to look as convincing as possible. That means we're not going to have armor or weapons, except for what we can hide. So we're only going to have what we have on hand, maybe a dagger, if that, to defend ourselves from somebody who's been going around eviscerating people. It needs to be somebody who can actually put up a fight. No offense, Kibi Kibi," he says as he like turns to them and says, "But it needs to be somebody who can actually take a couple of hits in a fight and continue going. So which of us can do that?"
I was gonna be in a costume for anyone anyway. Hey, but on that note, I do want to bring up a concern. Was that you're saying that these people can't be they what was it? They need to be able to hold up their own in a fight. That I completely understand, but isn't it kind of dangerous just to have an escort be an escort? Shouldn't they have some type of like customer that they're around just so they aren't completely vulnerable?
Good point from the rabbit. Hmm.
Exactly what I was thinking. So we have one of us who's escorting the killer, and then we have a couple of other people who escort some other ones of us, and we stay close, trail them, hatch the ambush. We just need to make sure that it's in a spot where they can't very easily get away.
And I think I have the perfect, I could say, friend to the work of grappling and capturing someone.
You do?
Okay. Just to tell Kibi Kibi's player about this. Last session, I think, after you left, I acquired a magical giant badger that actually, in his own sheet, has an ability of sentinel and grappling, and I can communicate with him telepathically. So, yeah, I have. His name is Wolf, with a U, not with an O.
Still
Okay.
a stupid name.
Well, so people need to be courtesans. We have people need to be escorts, but we still need a location to pin the person. Where do you think that would be a good place to be?
Which is where you come in. Sir Yakoto, I have a favor to ask.
Yeah.
Is there a rough map that you can give us of this particular district in the city? Any alleyways, any back streets, any hidden passageways that may or may not be used to otherwise move about in the area?
Well, I mean, that whole area is probably one of the oldest in the city. I know that there are at least a few of the houses nearby, the houses in the district, which have some secret underground tunnels and stuff, but for the most part they are blocked off. They're not something people often frequent. Aside from a map, I don't have one on me, no, but it's not so hard to get around.
So we can map this based off of intuition, then.
For the most part.
Okay.
What's a brilliant idea? Oh! You see behind him, right behind you is the tavern, like a whole ass sake bottle just coming from the tavern and snapping her right beside the head. Oh, who did that? I know it was you. You don't like me. Wait, I apologize, my friends. I must deal with some idiot who thinks they're better than me. I will be right back. Okay.
So Kayoshi turns to Yokota once more and like gives a respectful bow to the officer once more and says, "Is it, and I hate to say this, but is it absolutely imperative that we capture this person alive? In the event that they try to flee and they are who we think they are, there is a great chance of danger for everybody involved. We may need to use lethal force."
As long as we have a body, and you can prove beyond a shadow of doubt it's them, that should be fine. Let's work for me.
We'll try to put them in your hands with their hearts still beating, but if things take a turn for the worse, we may need to. Nonetheless, thank you for your leniency in this matter. I hope we can work together in the future, but for now, I think we need to scout the place out, get a rough map of the area, and figure out where's a good place to, and he kind of trails off as he begins looking down the alley further and through all of the different passageways, basically going into an almost trance state as he begins to plan the idea.
Okay.
Well, I see the pain between them good. From the same tavern as per usual. Out comes flying from the doors a small little drunken man being thrown out, and you hear a booming voice from inside the tavern. "And that is what you get for calling my mama fat, you dry old bastard! Live! My mama's not fat, she's beautifully fine. I think your mama was the one who got dropped you on the head.
Umi, your mic is a little bit, like, sounds like you're underwater right now. I don't know if that's something...
Rough.
You know what? That's fair enough.
Nope, this one here. Nope.
Okay, so after about 3 or so minutes, Kayoshi is going to go off. Are there any houses of the Rising Sun nearby that we might be able to go into?
Nearby, no. There are some. So I can tell you this lady. That's something else. 1 second. Tanabe. Tanabe here came from one of the courtesan houses in, let's say this one here, one of the bigger ones.
This one here.
Yeah.
Okay. So I say we start heading there and see if we can find any particular other establishments who may have lost a couple of people. If they all come from the same house, then we can narrow it down and we can easily meet up with the killer. If we can't, then oh well. We'll just have to broaden the search.
Yeah, you're right. If we're going to prepare an ambush or a backup plan, do you want me to call my friend, or is it better if he stays?
Asuka Matsuyo. Okay, good to know. So to that point, Kayoshi actually looks to the three fellow shifters, which have been accompanying them this entire time, before saying, "Sorry, I completely forgot you were standing there." He says as he sort of like chuckles and nervously remembering that he's talking about this plan in front of them. But he nonetheless puts on a brave face and then says to them, this is where I may need to ask for your assistance in the matter. We're looking to hopefully bring this person to justice, to hopefully bring them down, and we're going to need some people who know how to wield a weapon in the event that we can't get them to go quietly. Or if they decide to run, we need people who can chase. Hazel, I can see what's in your eyes. He points to them, immediately knowing that the primal side of her is a little bit stronger. She likes a good hunt. And he's going to look at Aqua and say, I know you've got this in you to do it. It's scary, but you can do this. And then he looks over to Talon and then lastly says, I know you can do this. But it's up to you if you want to do this. The risk is great, and there is a chance that some of you walk away with this changed forever, possibly scarred, or you might not walk away at all. And I wouldn't ask it of you if it wasn't something that we needed done, if it wasn't something that this city needs doing. But if any of you want out, tell me now.
Yeah, it's for the tribe. I don't think any of us would say no.
And they all say this?
They all say this. Or Aqua and Hazel both nod.
Okay, she's going to nod as well. And then he's going to turn back to Shio and say, well, we have our backup plan. 3 of some of the best hunters the tribe has. If they get lost between them and me, then I don't know how we'd be able to find them.
That's good, I think. Okay, I'm satisfied with that. Wolf is going to stay in his home for now.
Okay.
Okay, she's just tilting ahead, and then because he himself is a wolf, and he's like, wolf? Who?
Oh yeah, that's complicated. I have a mount. Yeah, its name comes from another land, and well, there it means other things like honey bird, but the point is he's a giant badger.
Ooh, hello.
Kaiosha just gives a couple of blinks, very confused as to how this happened, but he's just going to shrug and say, okay, well,
You were there, I think.
shall we?
Yeah.
Okay. Python, have you been listening in so you know what's going on? I'm guessing yeah. Okay. So you're heading over to... Okay. You're heading over to the house of Otsuka, right?
That is correct.
Okay. We'll say then the party start heading in this direction. And it's around here. I'd like us to jump to a map. Let me double check the map.
Oh, yeah.
Typhoon, your mic's a little bit off.
Your mic isn't closer.
You can type in the chat or something, and then I can reply. But as you come down into this alleyway, you see a number of people still out.
I just want to let you guys.
Typhoon, just type in chat.
Now it's gonna be.
Yeah, you're seeing like a number of people going up and down the street. Some kind of formally dressed, some like arm in arm with like other people as well. Some couples seemingly out, some like richer folk with like way younger than, you know, way younger than them, like, kind of on their arms and stuff as they're just having the time of their life kind of thing. But there's a number of shops still open. You're seeing, one of the reasons I brought you to this map is because there is some hotels and inns here. There's a library. There's an alchemy shop. There's also this one also doubles up as like a seamstress, if you wanted to, and like a general goods store.
Excellent.
Alright, then. Umibuzu comes in just a wee bit late compared to the others. You can kind of see him yoinking out little shards of glass from his back, from his head, a little bit from his arms, shaking off a wee bit of it, because the Tavern Brawl is kind of hurt, if you didn't know. Well, but he's still here. He's good to go. He's rocking. He's vibing and hurting.
Mm-hmm. And I'll say, for the sake of tokens, Hazel, Aqua, and Talon have gone on ahead.
Alrighty. I probably would have told them not to enter necessarily.
Yeah, they're just scouting out. They wouldn't have gone in and introduced themselves and stuff like that. It would just be on ahead. But yeah, aside from that, you should be good to move your tokens around if you want to.
Okay, so which one specifically is the house?
This is the general goods store. The house is further on towards the end.
Okay.
It's just, I thought you wanted to go and buy some stuff before we went there.
Oh no, yeah. I'm not saying no. I'm just like getting a general idea of the place.
That's further on up ahead. I don't have a map for the actual interior of that place, but yeah. We have a general goods store here. With another kind of potion brewer shop here. There is more of an inn, and over here is more of a library of sorts. You're seeing as well, like, there's this alley down here, and every now and again a cart full of like waste and stuff would come up and like, kind of pile it all into one big area. But yeah, everyone just seems to be going about their day.
So this is probably the part where I'm going to go over towards the seamstress general store, because I spotted it. I know that there's probably something in there that we can use and probably will need.
Okay.
I will accompany you. I can pay for things. I have a lot of money from the last performances I made.
As you go in, there's like there are shelves and shelves of stuff, as well as tables out in the middle. You can smell like food hit you as soon as you come in, and you can see like off to the side some beds here and there, or like doors.
Wait a second, this is the general goods store?
Yeah. So there's accommodation. It's kind of like an inn, with like some food and stuff being cooked and some general wares.
Oh, so it's a 3-in-1. Got it. I would like to approach the desk, wherever that may be, and see if I can speak to the shopkeep.
Yeah, it would be on the far back. Sorry, the map cut this off a little bit. Okay. You go to the far back. Seemingly, so there's a number of waitresses around, and waiters as well, with at the front this one female kind of person at the front, very kind of like middle-aged, middle-aged, kind of very kind of formally dressed, wearing like kind of a red with koi pattern kimono going up, like quite a wealthy store.
Very successful store, all right. So I would like to give a respectful bow to you said it was a lady?
Yeah.
I'll give a respectful bow to the lady and say, "Good day to you. I'm looking to get a couple of things, perhaps tailor-made."
Right. And what would you like?
Well, you wouldn't happen to have ball bearings in stock, would you?
We wouldn't, no. That's more of a combative tool. We do more, you know, like general wares. If you're looking for that,
Out of character,
maybe an armorer's or
out of
something
character,
like that.
didn't you say this was? Or are you trying to say like it's more of a blacksmith thing?
So what I think I mentioned this at the beginning of the campaign as well. Sorry if I did not. I might not have mentioned this to you when you joined a bit later. So I actually have a homebrewed weapon class called tactical weapons, and you can gain proficiency in this, and ball bearings are part of that. So ball bearings and caltrops and you can get kunai and all that are tactical weapons which you can use. So that would technically be a weapon in this setting.
So in other words, not something you can really get at a general goods store.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay, so he kind of purses his lips and then says, "Okay. Well, I saw on the sign that you might be able to make an outfit for us." And he kind of looks over his shoulder and then leans in a little closer, like kind of trying to keep it to where nobody can hear him, but he's not really putting too much effort into it. He's going to say, "I'm looking to get clothing of a specific proclivity made." And he's getting an intense blush over his face before saying, "Do you think that there's a possibility that you can make a feminine outfit?"
Of course, we do many of the people around here. I mean, there are other places if you want something more formal, but we can fit you out with something cheap.
And he kind of raises a hand and says, "Well, you see, where would you recommend that we go for such attire?"
For something formal?
Well, and he's trying to be discreet about this, but he's also trying to figure out how he should word this. So while a blush continues to rush over his cheeks, he says, "I'm looking to get into a certain line of work." And he sort of like nudges his head once before saying, "I need something that looks fanciful but enticing, if that makes any sense."
No, I understand. We do sell stuff like that.
With a sigh of relief, he says, "Okay, any chance that I can see your wares more quietly, away from prying eyes?"
Right, and is
Going
this
to
for
dress
all
up
of you?
as one of the escorts.
Is this for all of you or just you?
So Kayoshi's going to raise a finger real quick, and he's going to say, "Actually," and he's looking back to Shio and saying, "How many do we need?"
I say we should do at least 2, but give us 3 just in case.
Okay.
And Kayoshi sort of nods and says, some like to be a little rougher. And he puts his face in his hands as he says that. He can't believe he did say it.
Right, no, we have people come here for this kind of stuff. I know how durable they have to be. But yes, come with me. And she'll walk you out to kind of outside where there's kind of where the bedrooms are basically here. And inside there's like one which seemingly is like fairly empty and stuff, but like kind of a bit more of like a storage area almost. If you know what I mean, like it doesn't seem like it's operable for like someone to sleep in. It seems like there's boxes and wardrobes kind of set up, like it was converted into maybe a storage area of some kind. And she'll take you out there and start taking some things off the hooks. Okay. Start taking some stuff off the hooks, and then showing you them one by one. There's like one dress which is like a kind of teal green with this kind of waving blue pattern. There's other ones similar to what she's wearing almost, with like that red with koi pattern kind of climbing up it. There's other ones which are like pink with like flowers. There's a bunch of different designs, but very well made and seemingly fit for the job. By the way, Dash is asking in chat, what can he help with? Because he's ready for the plan. He wants to help out.
I think Python could be the company of the escorts. What do you think, Owen?
That would actually be a good idea, because we do need an enforcer pair to follow behind on the ambush. So that would actually be perfect.
I am supposed to be the hooker enforcer prostitute man, but I guess.
No. You are, but there needs to be somebody accompanying you, so it doesn't just look like somebody's randomly following.
Like a guard?
Well, think about it. Think about it for a second. This is out of character, obviously, but think about it. If you see somebody, if you're leaving the place with an escort and you see another escort who doesn't have anybody with them, aren't you going to be a little bit suspicious of that?
I just think they're lazy. And then if they're lazy, you think it'll be an easy target. But no, 3 guys come out of the shadows, shank him to death, and then we go get beer and get shit-faced and then win.
It's less suspicious if the following escort has somebody else with them, because then it doesn't look like you're just trailing somebody. It looks like, oh, you're with somebody, but you happen to have taken the same path as us. It draws less suspicion. At least that's the theory. Anyway, so of those dresses, damn. What all did you say was available? There was like a teal wavy pattern, one with koi patterns.
Yeah, I mean, like she's showing you a bunch of different patterns. For the most part, you can say what you want, and then she'll probably have it. But yeah, each of these are 10 silver pieces each. Anything which needs refitting will be another 5 silver pieces on that.
So Kayoshi kind of purses their lips and then says, "What if I wanted to appear as a madam?"
But we have a basic makeup kit, if that's what you're looking for.
Kayoshi just shakes his head once and then says, "Not quite. I was talking about slightly more, and not to insult your wares, but more refined clothing.
Something more refined, as you put it, could go higher to way more than a few gold pieces there per dress.
And
How much are we talking about?
Like a good
Out
couple
of
gold
character,
pieces.
out of character, I'm talking about getting fine clothes instead of regularly fine. I'm thinking I can play the role of a madam, as in the woman in charge of the floor. And I've got an
That
idea for
sounds
that.
good.
I've got an idea for that.
I would like to. In the front of the door, you see Umibozu walking up. Like he holds on one of the edges and says, "Oi, you two have 2 watermelons."
Oh, well.
Kayoshi very slowly rotates his head, and you can practically hear the creaking noise in his bones as he moves his head over to Umibozu. And his face is completely red.
Trust me.
You're going to have.
With our plan, it would be. With our plan, it would be beautiful. Actually, make that 4 watermelons. I have an idea.
I don't know if Umi knows if we're trying to look like woman and not, I don't know, kabuki actors dressing as women. It's kind of concerning.
I don't know who that was, but trust me on this. I've done this plenty of times. Don't question that. I have my personal reasons. I've done this plenty of times, and it's worked 9 times out of 10. Now, 1 time is because it fell out. But trust me, if I have rope, if we're able to make some bootleg honkers out of these watermelons, it will be absolutely beautiful. I've done this before. Kayoshi can do it. I trust deeply in my new friend. So, Sorano, do you have 2 watermelons I can use?
No, I had a terrible idea.
Was it a pregnant one? Was it a pregnant?
Shopkeep, do you have a water skin for sale, perhaps? No offense to your wares. These are beautiful dresses, but I think I'm looking for more specialized garments.
Yeah, something like that. 15 gold pieces. We have some finer stuff here as well. It's slightly out of what I assumed out of your price range, though.
They're going to move close and then say, for somebody in my line of work, you should know that money is just an object.
Yes, and an object that we are asking of. So do you have the money?
He's going to wave a hand and say, if you have a water skin and very fine clothes, I have the money.
Yes, a water skin would be 2 silver pieces, and fine clothing is, I think she said 15 gold pieces.
That's correct. So I'm going to purchase a water skin, and then I'm also going to purchase the fine clothes.
And the gold with that.
1 second. Umi, your mic seems like you're underwater. I don't know if you've done something with your mic at all. There's something with it.
Hey.
Yeah?
Okay.
Buddy, we
Hi. I think my Wi-Fi is working for now.
No, your Wi-Fi is still a bit jittery. Do you mind putting in chat or something? Or just typing with what you're saying?
Cut out.
Yeah, you still sound a bit roboto. Okay, so 15 gold pieces for the fine clothes and 2 silver pieces for the water skin. Have you deduced that, taken that off already?
50 gold pieces.
Fif-
Like
15,
50.
1-5.
I've done no. I'm doing this, but the rest of the party doesn't have
help
to
with this
invest that
plan.
amount.
Okay.
I've just got an idea with what I'm doing.
Okay, then I will
You are
pay
clever
for
with this.
Umibosu's clothes.
So I've deducted the 15 GP 2 silver pieces from mine.
Okay.
Oh, actually, Kayoshi, I have a question.
What is that?
Well, you see, given this plan requires someone to, we already know I can't be an escort. I'm simply Kibi whips out his fan and starts fanning himself. Too fragile, but I'm not so sure I look so convincing to buy a hooker, essentially. So what do I do?
Wait. You don't know about the stairs and all that. Yet you know what the hooker is. Oh, okay. I'm not going to question.
I'm a rabbit, bitch.
Fair
He
enough.
has a good point.
You know what? I'm not gonna argue. I don't. I just eat my watermelons and I'm good to go.
Also, you should definitely get those water skins because those watermelons are gonna fall out and it's gonna look like you had a,
Wait, is that even possible in this time period?
He's gonna
Water skin?
get 2 watermelons, and yeah, that's 2 copper pieces each. I hope you're not planning what I think you are with these.
You bet your somewhat sweet ass I am.
Kai's just gonna bow to the shopkeep and take his leave before he blushes intensely again. And I'm just gonna fold the dress under, put it in my backpack, and then very quickly exit and wait for everybody to join.
All right.
Okay.
I am going to out of my one of my many back pockets, of which one of them he suddenly pulls out an urchin for some reason. Yo, when did I have this? Whatever. Yeets it and proceeds to slam down a singular gold coin. Will this do fair?
Yes. Are you buying the dress as well?
Oh, I think my friend you just talked to bought all of them. And besides,
He bought
there
one.
is
He
no
bought the
way.
fine one.
Oh. Well, my question is to you: do you have something that is of my roundness, if you will?
Yeah. We do have.
Wait, really?
Yeah, there are some taller folk who frequent every now and again. Bit of a rarer commodity, but every now and again it's good to stay in stock just in case.
I appreciate it.
It would be 15 silver pieces, or 1 gold piece and 5 silver.
Okay. May I see what it looks like beforehand, if that is okay?
Yeah. She'd kind of pull out, so it's like folded up and already folded up. It's quite a lot in there. The best way to describe it is that it's kind of the equivalent of, you know when you're on the bus or on a train and you have that ugly kind of like pattern design on it? It's kind of that.
So I basically have a ugly Christmas sweater, is what you're saying.
Kinda. It does the job.
Oh, I thank you for your kindness, but I must pass. But thank you. I will just simply take my melons. He walks up, grabs the melons, the actual melons, puts them on his shoulders, and nods away. I must be going. My friend you just talked to does not know about the simplistic ideals of how fun this could be. I must take my leave now. Good day.
She kind of gets back
And
to
off
work.
he goes. And waddle, waddle, waddle. He goes with the melons and a lot of ideas in his head. And now you see Umibozu walk out, two huge honkers, some absolute bagongers, humongous gagalabahungus.
I didn't need to hear that. Okay.
Well, now you did. You're welcome.
Sorry, I'm back.
Yeah.
Where's Hiroshi? I must show him.
So you have the one fine dress, as well as 2 melons, which Umibozu has bought. Pyphoon, were you buying anything? I think he's typing in chat. Dash and Kibi, were you two buying anything?
I do want to buy something from that little clothing place. I want to ask them, like, hello. I was wondering, do you guys happen to have anything of the like cloak variety? Something dark to like kind of blend in into the night scene.
Yeah, we have something like that. Yes, sure. And yeah, just going back to the same room. It's kind of this like big, thick black cloak. With like almost like a inside kind of like black velvet interior. Something like this.
Yes. Do you mind if I try it on?
Sure.
Okay, I'm gonna try it on. How-
Pretty ladies the nose.
Typhoon,
Do I
you can
look
get it
like
at the
a
shop.
Death Eater thing?
Yeah, like, I mean, you've got this weird contrast of, like, what you're already wearing, this bright kind of pink and very kind of pastel yellows and, you know, peaches and all that kind of color on you, with your kind of white fur contrasted to the pure black of this cloak, but it fits, and you can kind of, like, tuck your ears down so it kind of obscures who you are.
Great. I'm gonna wait. This is a very important question. If I just like cover up the front, and so you just don't see anything of my actual clothes, and my ears are like tucked in. Do I just look like a bunny version of Evil Kermit from that one
Yeah.
scene? Great, fascinating. I have to draw that later. Yeah, I'll buy this.
Okay, that's 5 silver pieces.
Alrighty. How much is like gold? I only have
1 gold per 10 silver pieces.
Yeah, half a gold.
Okay. I'll give the 1 gold piece I have. Well, not the one I have, but like
You really
I'll-
just have 1 gold piece?
no, I don't know why I said that.
Okay, Dash, so same thing. She'll kind of, as you go in and kind of ask for the clothing, she kind of takes you back to that room again. For you, it'll be like this kind of actually a bit more of a Chinese kind of dress, if that's okay. This kind of very crimson red dress. Wait, you're wanting a dress, not male formal wear? Or did you want like a, because was Dash going to be the guard, or was he dressing up?
I think he was going to be the guard. Well, let's just look at the plan again. So, Dash is like a guard / company of the escorts of the people who is going to dress like. How did Kibi said in the chat? Yeah, hookers. And I should be like a more medium distance guard, as Kibi is a sort of distance caster. So I guess that should be just like a normal client of escorts.
So there are three people. There are escorts, the clients, and the enforcers. The enforcers are the people who are not going to be with the escorts and are hiding in case the ambush goes wrong to otherwise give chase and or injure, if not kill the target. Escorts are exactly what they sound like, and then the clients are basically the people who are enforcers, but they'll be paired up with the clients, or they'll be paired up with
And those
escorts to
people
make it
have-
seem like they don't, to make it seem like the escorts are more innocent, so it doesn't look like the target is being followed.
Okay, then
okay, then
me and
Dash,
Python should be with one escort.
she's gonna show you this one kimono, basically. Kind of a muted black, so kind of like a very dark grey, with a red and gold dragon going down the sleeve, and then the same thing going down on the other sleeve, and then kind of pairing up and like intertwining on the back. Looks quite kind of stands out a little bit, but yeah, very formal. So that is the fine clothes, which is 15 gold pieces. There are other just like plain colours kimonos and stuff which still look formal, which are 10 silver pieces or 1 gold piece. So do you want the nice looking dragon one for 15 gold pieces, or do you want the plain one for 1 gold piece? Yes. You want the good looking one, the dragon one. So that's 15 gold pieces.
Okay. Valiant, as everyone's like does the shopping and things like that, I would give to the shopkeeper like 10 gold pieces. No, 5 gold pieces. Please keep this a secret. Because we just like talked about a lot of things in like loud voice, so this is for your silence and, well, just the confidence that you won't be talking with other people about what we just buy or what we just said when we were in your shop. Is that okay?
I appreciate the tip, but I generally make it a custom not to talk about other clients anyway, so I mean, I do appreciate the tip nonetheless, and kind of claws it over.
Yeah, it's fine. Okay. Yeah, that's all that I wanted to do.
Alright then. Kayoshi, if this is fine with you, once Shio and the party get out of the store, they see Umibozu sitting down, like on the ground, sitting down to someone match Kayoshi, and holding these 2 watermelons by his hand, trying to figure out where the best place put the watermelons on Kayoshi's chest, turning them, twisting them, trying to figure out what size, what kind of order they could be in. You have a very small body frame. It is very hard to do, but I can make it work. Just trust me on this.
For shits and giggles, roll me an investigation.
Oh no.
If he manages to do this.
Okay, let's do this. Does Kayoshi say anything during this or what?
So like, you're kind of positioning on yourself and you're thinking like, hey, how is this gonna work? Like, to you, it probably does like, this is the right size. That's slightly too big for him. And you're probably also noticing, one is very clearly bigger than the other.
Oh! Damn it, I bought the wrong sizes for each! Look, Kayoshi, good friend, you got to trust me on this. When the person comes and asks, why is one booby size too small? Say you are deformed. This works. Only say you are deformed if something works wrong. But
So-
hey, it will work.
Kayoshi is getting exceedingly flustered, and he's like winding up his hand, like trying to step back from Umi a little bit,
Meme.
and he's literally about to slap Umi in the face. If he
Wait,
keeps pressing him.
wait.
And Kyoshi says, "I already have something in mind. Please, do your own shopping if you're going to do something like that."
Wait a minute. Hold on. It's this. Wait, question. Is this watermelon? Hold on. If I'm able to cut this big one in half, then it will be the same size for each. And then we wouldn't have to. Then we have a free watermelon for whenever we need to. Ah, Buzu, you're a genius!
If you
Oh.
want to cut that, you should eat the insides of the watermelon. You won't apply that to Kyoshi. Okay, let's stop this. Just a moment.
I know what I'm doing. You have to trust me on this.
No,
Please.
because there's something I just realized. We figured out mostly everybody's roles here, if I'm remembering correctly. Hey, plan makers, what the hell is Umi gonna be doing?
Escorting.
Kyoshi looks over to Umi and then says, "Well, I'm curious exactly what sort of history his acting had, and if he's half as good as he says, then he should be able to play a convincing woman. Am I wrong?" And he looks at him like he looks at him like dead serious, as if though this is payback for all of the amounts that he's flustered him over the last few minutes. But he's dead serious, like, you will do this right, because if not, it could go very bad for all of us.
Do not worry. You would be surprised of how many times I must have played a girl in acts. A woman, I mean. And like I said, I've been hit on by many men when I was acted as a girl.
I just don't believe that.
So, I mean, it's true. If you do not wish to believe me, then that is you. But trust me on this.
Don't worry,
Alright,
Kibi. And she whispers, "At last, do you think that Umibozu could lie about being a good actor at something?"
No comment.
Yes, that's what I thought.
So then you see Umibozu put down the big watermelon and proceed to, with the smaller melon, just kind of eat it raw. He pulls up with the max and just he proceeds to eat it like that because there's no use for the small one. He has an idea for the big one now. Ooh, that is sweet. Ooh.
So, with that being said, do we have all of the things we need?
Yes, we just need to assign definitively all the roles of the plan. So, I think Kyoshi, Umibozu, you both are escorts. Kyoshi, particularly, you're a madam, right?
Give a small nod. Yes. That's the plan.
Okay. Then, Bethune, and he is going to be accompanying who? Kyoshi, do you want to be with Python or do you want me to be with you?
He sort of taps his chin and then says, "Actually, madams are usually the ones that have and he like trails off before hushing himself and then saying, Either way, they usually manage things on the floors. They're not usually the ones that
Intercourse with men?
You just hear a loud smack as he face palms himself. Yes, that.
Why
and
are
so,
you so afraid to tell the obvious? I don't get it.
Kyoshi just grits his teeth and then like powers through and says, "Okay, so I've got an idea. So the idea is, madams don't usually pair with people for the night. They usually manage the floor. But the idea is if I can get our killer to go with me into a private room. We can ambush them there very easily. If they want to leave, then we pair them with one of the other escorts, and then we follow close behind. Paired up, of course.
Okay, so which are the pairings then?
Okay, so remind me. Me and Umi are assigned escorts because we have the uniforms. And I guess Python is as well, because he bought a 15 gold piece dress, didn't he?
He bought a male clothes, not dress.
Oh, okay. So, Python, if you want to flip a coin to figure out who you're with in the event the killer leaves. Actually, no, wait. If the killer leaves, he's either with me or Umi. So you're with whoever the killer isn't with, and you'll be following behind.
Aqua, Talon, and Hazel are going to be outside tracking, by the way.
Who wants to
Right.
have it?
They-
I'm full. Anybody?
The three shifters are enforcers. They're not even going to be seen unless if it turns to combat.
Okay, Shio just takes off a little bit his mask and he points at his fangs. This could complicate things, but if it's necessary, do you want me to be another escort?
Actually, I probably should have done this at the beginning, but I'll say it with your passive perceptions. Definitely Kyoshi with your passive perception as you're kind of looking around. There are a lot of Oni in the street right now. A lot of them. So a lot of the human, or like humanoid looking, folk around here are like seemingly have like a lot of business, a lot of like their shops are more open and all that kind of stuff. But there are some Oni kind of dressed up as well, kind of looking around, asking people on the street. There's some which are kind of like huddled up, like down some alleys and stuff, kind of a bit more down on their luck. There are a lot of Oni in this area. However, there is very clearly a divide or some discrimination against them, but they are at least here.
I don't like that. I put my mask again. I don't want to take it off for a lot of minutes or time. But I can be an escort if the plans requires it, but what do you think, Kai?
Kayoshi's thinking to himself, and having made the observation he has, they say, no offense, but it may be better if you're actually one of the clients, perhaps even an enforcer. We only need one person as backup. We only need one escort and client pairing as backup in the event that they wind up leaving, and that's assuming that our target leaves at all. If they don't leave, then we might be able to resolve this by live capture. If they leave, we have the one pairing. Having two pairings would just split us further.
Then I think that's good. Python and Umibosu could be one pairing, as Kibi is watching from. We could try to search for a high point where everything in this district or this zone is watchable, and I could be just an enforcer.
I could also, given the fact that it may be weird to just see someone in a cloak hanging around, I could be with your the other shifters, and I can be with them as like they're like melee people, but I could help them out from a distance.
That sounds good.
Would it? Okay.
That could work.
To keep from making this like go on a bit too long, let's say as you're having this conversation on the way, as you look in front of this, like you see this building, you do kind of recognize it, or at least this is the directions the guy pointed you in. The house of Otsuka Masoyo. Sorry about the pronunciation. This very well lavished building with like some paper walls kind of going on the front, so you can see kind of there's some commotion kind of going on the inside, with like some very standout reds and golds kind of adorning it. Are you going inside? Or in what order do you want to go inside?
I would like to go first with my half-eaten small watermelon in hand.
Oh, this is a bad idea. I'll follow close behind.
Okay.
Well, he looks behind him, seeing Kayoshi's the first one behind him. He then moves his hand on the way to show the half-eaten small watermelon and says, "Do you wish to have it, my friend? It's pretty sweet. And I'm getting kind of full, so this is my apology for not really doing much, but here you go. Come on."
They shake their hand and say, no, thank you.
Who's going behind Kayoshi? Or is everyone else outside?
Yes.
Okay. Umibosu and Kayoshi going in? No one else?
I will go inside too.
We'll say then Umibozu goes in first. The door's right in front of you. What do you want to do? You can hear some music being played
The
on
door's
like
on
some
paper,
shamisen and like some other string music as well. There's these two doors right in front of you.
Are the
Receptionist,
doors made out of wood?
potentially?
Are the doors made out of paper?
Yes.
Arcane just. Yo, we are here for the. What are we here again for again? He whispers to the person behind him. I forgot.
As you kind of go in, the music's like din din din. It's like playing, and then as it kind of you come in and announce, it kind of slows down a little bit before picking up. Immediately in front of you, so there are, let's say, a good 8 women kind of kneeling down on pillows, creating almost a line, and straight ahead of you, sitting on this almost like throne-esque kind of thing, on a pillow with like some decorations behind her. This very lavished, well put together woman.
I would like to give a very respectful, deep bow towards them all before saying aloud, "We wish to speak to the madam."
Oh, yes, you go do that. I have pretty ladies to attend to. And then he just zooms off to one of the nearest pretty ladies.
Of course,
He's very
I would do
distracted
that.
there.
Okay, we'll jump to that in just a second then. Shio kind of comes up behind Kayoshi as you're doing this though. And so the lady right at the back won't speak, but she'll kind of gesture her hand, and one of the kind of maidens on the side will kind of stand up. You are speaking to Otsuka?
That is correct. There's a matter that we wish to discuss with them. A matter of business, and I'm sure a lady of business would be inclined to hear our offer.
The handmaiden kind of like eyes and like looks back and forth. You are speaking to her, and kind of nudges her head to the lady right at the front. Oh, you're going behind Kai? Okay. So is Kibi the only one outside?
Yeah, I don't know if it would be best for me to go inside. So I'm just gonna be on the outskirts, just looking around for good vantage points.
Okay, we'll jump to you in a second then.
Fair enough.
You're wearing your black cloak, right?
Not right now.
Okay.
I don't want to, in case they're around, I don't want them to see it.
Okay.
Yo, Kibi's Emperor Kibi Palpatine. Kibi team. Calpit, something like that.
So Kaishi is going to basically like start pacing a couple of feet back and forth, and he says, I've received word that Tanabe recently passed. I imagine that name means a decent amount to you. I'm sorry for that. However, I would like your assistance.
Could
You
you
see, I
do
believe I know who.
an
I believe I
insight
know who
check?
it was. Who?
Insight check. And actually, could everyone else give me a perception check as well?
Yes.
So,
Even me or not?
Insight 9.
not
Alright, I
She-
need...
yeah. Everyone give me a perception check, and I'll use your one for later.
Alrighty.
Alright, I'm gonna do mine with disadvantage because he's too distracted by the pretty ladies.
Okay.
I have to be funny.
With a 9 insight, so you'll see the handmaiden kind of like gasp as you kind of say this, and then Otsuka at the back would be like a kind of gesture, waving her hand like, "We know." We know of Tanabe. We know what happened to her. So why are you here?
Because I'm here on official business, I think I can help you, at the very least, capture them. I believe that the person who did this is going to continue striking against, well, against more of your work, of your employees. They're going to continue until they're stopped, till they die, till everyone else is dead. I don't know which it is. I hope to stop that. There's no need for such loss of life. And at that point, he's going to pull out a certain trinket that was given to him by Yokoto and say, we want it to stop and we want to prevent the loss of life in any way that we can. It's with your permission, we would like to pose as escorts for the night.
You kind of look at the badge quite intently and just, You only wish
We
to
already
stay here and pose.
He gives a very quick sigh and says, our plan is to ambush this killer and catch them in the act. Hopefully alive, but there is a chance that things take a turn for the worst. In which case, things may get hazardous. I don't need to tell you what kind of dangers that there are working in your professions, and I don't think I need to emphasize the fact that anybody that is here is assuming a great risk and danger unto themselves by doing so. But we need to be able to blend in inside of this house. We need to be able to assume the roles that you do, and we need to learn to act as you do, so the hopes that we can let their guard down long enough to apprehend them. I wouldn't ask of this if it weren't for the fact that you need our help, and my people need your help. If we can look after one another, perhaps we can build a mutual bond. Perhaps we can both manage to survive together, and we can prevent another body from washing up in the alleyways.
Your people?
Kayoshi is... he's going to give a very deep sigh, and he's going to slowly lower the hood and reveal that he actually has animal ears on his head. I'm one of the tribes that...
She's also going
to
to
the
look
north,
around and like see Shio there with your one horn and very clearly kind of Oni kind of design, and then kind of look around the other way and look at Pyphoon as well. Right.
Just because we are different does not mean that we're lesser. I want to show you that. The person who did this may very well be one of our own, but unfortunately, such acts wind up sullying our names. We're not all like that.
Some
We
would
want to do
disagree.
this as a team. And that is very fair. That's a valid thing. I'm not asking for much. I only ask that we have one room in accordance with Officer Yokoto. He has our full endorsement on this. We know what to do. We know how to handle this, and we can bring this person to justice. Not just for you, but for Tanabe. The very least, she deserves to know that her killer will rot behind bars, if not be executed.
Is anyone else doing anything? You can roll me a persuasion. Is Shio or Python helping you though?
I think you're
I
no,
want
what
to help.
I'm do.
You're gonna help?
Yes.
Okay, what are you doing?
Okay. As well, I get close, and I don't want to take off my mask, and I just say, "We understand the subtle situation that we're in, and we understand of your uh, reasons of not trusting us. But at least in every place that I know, that I visited in the world, that I performed, everywhere, we have an idea in common. At least we should be at peace and in symphony with the dead. We should keep their desires, and I don't know, we should at least consider them. I think your workers are really going to be in danger if we don't do anything." And I just take the little seal that I found. It seemed like she was cursed, and I don't know if that was something that happened like with the attack or on other things, but there is a risk that your other workers and yourself have the risk of being affected with magic, and we don't even know what it's happening here. We just need some time, just one night. We assure you, we are going to catch this criminal.
One night. I think that would be acceptable. She's gonna... actually, she's fine for now. Both, or rather, Kayushi, as you're leading, roll me a persuasion with advantage. Okay.
22.
Yes, one night. If you don't all mind sharing in Kanabe's room, then maybe you can do your investigations while you sleep.
Why this is happening, this very deep and important tragic stuff. Umibos is doing nails of one of the girls. Like, straight up, they're painting nails together, and it's great. They're having fun, laughing, enjoying themselves.
I'm okay with this.
So, what did you roll? Perception?
Okay.
With an 8, no? Oh, you got a 1 perception? There's almost this air of... I mean, you can roll me an insight as well if you'd like to. As seemingly you went up to these girls and, kind of talking to them. Whereas before, like if you were on the streets and stuff, you'd probably say some stuff to these people and then they'd just be like, ugh, no. These people are just like, ha ha ha, yeah. And then they were just very kind of open to pretty much everything you're saying. If you roll me an insight. Umi?
Oh, I am so sorry. You want me to roll insight?
Yeah.
Okay, I am a goddamn buffoon. I'm sorry. Inside it is.
There's you're talking
I'm
to them.
also.
Oh yeah.
Oh no, I'm still in with Kai
Yeah.
inside the building.
You're with Kai with everyone else as well. So Umi, as you're kind of talking to these girls and stuff, painting their nails, like, ha 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 ha. There's almost this like this little tinge of like something's a bit off here, kind of every now and again. They're very nice, but their laughs just come off as like a little bit forced. They're almost a bit too agreeable with everything you're saying. It's kind of uncanny valley at this point.
Oh, did I did something wrong? I'm guessing. I feel bad
No,
now. Holy shit.
you
Okay.
done good.
Okay. Okay. Well, while he's doing that, he decides to test something out. He takes a munch out of his eating watermelon. By the way, his fingernails are now a hot pink. Good to know. They are now a hot pink. They look sexy as hell. He decides to test out something then. It looks quite suspicious, he mumbles to himself. Watermelons are good! And then he sees that they actually just, do the phony laugh.
They do the funny laugh.
Okay. This has
Like-
been a fun time, pretty ladies, but I know bad acting when I see it. And might I say, this is some horrific acting. Is there something going wrong?
No?
Then tell me why you have such disgusting laughs. I mean, with your beautiful voices, you must have much prettier laughs. You cannot just sound. There's something wrong going on, and I must know why.
No. Nothing's wrong. Just fine.
Can any of us hear what's going on?
This is during you're talking to
But you guys, no,
But
this
you
is none.
this is
Probably
off to
isn't
the
important
side.
to you at the slightest. Are you sure? 100%. You are being truthful with me, or I can't tell at this point. Okay.
Yes, of course. Just it's fine. Everything's fine.
I would like to make a persuasion roll then, and proceed to say, are you? Listen, like I said it before and I say it again. I know phony acting when I see it, and I want you to be honest with me. Something wrong going on here, you pretty ladies.
Make
And then
persuasion.
I make form or persuasion. For a reason. 16.
They kind of. So there's two girls on you, like one on each shoulder, one on each arm, basically. The one you're talking to kind of looks at the other one. Well, and then she gets like nudged in the back by like a third, which kind of comes up behind her. And, no, everything's fine.
Something behind her?
Like another woman kind of walks behind her.
Oi! He kind of yells out behind the other one behind him. They were about to speak something truthful. Are you trying to hide something from us? There's something very suspicious going on here in my nose, and my tingly nose feels it.
Of course not.
Then tell me, are you the ones that taught these women how to act such suspiciously? I do not see it.
We taught them everything. They were raised here and brought up.
Well, you have much to learn because I know a thing or two about acting. It's been my life. And they're laughing. I can tell it's fake from a mile away. And there is something going wrong here. What with the murders and everything with your kind. It's with your it's just not going out too well. So please, we are trying to help you. Please, just answer me. That's all I'm asking.
There's nothing. Everything's fine, really.
I will not bother you with you anymore. I guess we shall stay as is. But if he was kind of sad about it, no, he's kind of disappointed.
After a bit of time, you'll kind of see her, Otsuka, at the very back, kind of gesture, and then one of the handmaidens will kind of come up and like show you all to the room in the back.
Brilliant.
Which is Kanabe's room.
You see, if it's fine with you, you see, both as he rises up, both of the women holds on both of his arms as he rises up and begins to pose as the women try to just grab on, kind of like monkey bars, if you will. Just how tall he is and how sleek his muscles are. Ooh, ooh. Now, ladies, you don't need to be so impressed. I get it. I understand.
Okay, so after a bit of time, you're led to the back in Kanabe's room. We'll jump to that in just a second. Kibi, what are you doing outside?
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
So this building is quite big, almost like a dojo. Almost, it could be like a revamped old dojo or something, with like windows going all the way along. As you kind of, if you're going down like one of the alleys down the side, you'd kind of see into the room where everyone kind of is like talking with Atsuka at the very front. But you can see like a good few windows and then a bigger garden towards the back. Very kind of lavish, vibrant reds and golds kind of adorning the building.
Well, it's pretty at least. Or should I keep me speak? Oh my god, this place looks amazing. Focus. You need to be looking for stuff as you are not a hooker tonight or any night. Well, you know what I'm talking about, Kibi. Let's see. This is something I actually wanted to ask. What's the, aside from like this building, the one that everyone else is like in right now, what are the other buildings looking like, and what are the people around this area
There's still some food stalls which are opened. There are some oni kind of ragged up, like with like blankets and stuff over them, looking kind of like famished almost, who are like running in the darkness. Every now and again you see like the glimpse of one, seemingly just someone who's down in their luck or homeless of some kind. There are also some like very finely dressed women and men out on the streets as well. And yeah, everything like seems to be going. Like there's a lot of like lanterns lining the streets. But at this point, night is falling, so it's probably getting like sunset at this point. So there's almost like this orange glow over the entire area.
All right.
I don't see anyone. Do I see anyone kind of like, I don't know how to phrase this. Like they're interested in the, for lack of a better word, brothel. Like they're looking at it.
With a free perception, probably not.
Well, all I'm going to do then now is just wait, is everyone else going to come back outside and tell me what's the haps? Because I probably would need... Oh, wait, no.
You know?
Actually, I have something I am going to do.
I'm also too distracted by the pretty...
Kibi, let me throw you a bone here. As you're kind of like looking around in the alley, you're kind of like, with your free perception, you're not quite sure what to do or anything. you kind of look into the window and you see like, hey, everyone's being like escorted like in and out into like a smaller room. And then as they kind of leave the room, you'll see Otsuka get up off the little stool she was on. And as she does so, the stool, which is draped in like a cloth of some kind, starts to walk off.
Wait, the stool starts to walk off?
Yeah.
Like,
Wait,
would
Is this where the window gets changed?
oh my, oh my. Stools definitely don't do that on a regular basis. I should probably relay this to. I think I'm gonna go inside. I think my friends should probably know something about this place.
You'll say, like, as you kind of, you're like, oh shit, I should go inside. As you kind of go down the building a bit more, you see, like, window and window. After a while, you'll kind of see the room which they're all kind of led into. And you'll see, like, the window just opened.
And the room that everyone is in just opened.
The room which everyone is in, there is a window. It doesn't have glass in it. It's just an open window.
How far up is that window?
You can poke your head in. The walls don't look too strong, but or no, rather the walls are built up. Sorry, sorry, I meant the interior walls. The exterior, no, those walls are kind of built up. There's like a window, kind of like if you go on tippy toes, you can just about poke your head in.
I'm gonna do exactly that. I'm gonna do my real tippy toes, and I'm just gonna be like, "Psst, guys, I'm waving my ears, guys."
I hear voices in my head, and it sounds like that one stupid rabbit person.
I heard that, you big bitch.
So at this point, you see somebody approaching the window dressed in a rather interestingly cut yukata, as very finely made, and they seem to be adjusting something on themselves before they speak up, and you realize it's Kayoshi's voice. What is it?
1, nice tits. 2, what was the 2? Oh, so you know that lady you guys were talking to inside?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She got off of that little what are they called? Stools? And the stool walked away. I don't think they usually do that, right?
Not
No, they don't.
enchanted.
Cool. So, just making sure this is a place where the women change, right?
This is just the bedroom. This is Kanabe's old room.
Oh, okay. Then never mind. Never mind. Then I won't do something I was gonna do.
So I suppose this is the part where I should. If it wasn't obvious, there is a reason why I bought the second water skin. And I saw a fountain outside, so hint, hint. Anyway, in character again. Stool just got up and walked out of its own accord. And he kind of muses to himself. There may be more to this place than we're leading on, but still keep an eye out for our target.
I
Probably
do
come with
wanna
my presence known in the lobby.
because
Well, I don't know.
it is that just feels weird. There's a magical presence in this area, and that could lead to some shenanigans. I just don't know. But now did that lady tell you she could use magic?
I'm making an Arcana check to see what kind of magic.
You can't at this point, as it would have already gone and passed. Question.
Could have I make the Arcana? I'm kidding.
Oh
but
no. I no. Is the mystic touch from Shio, is that a permanent thing, on all the time?
I think as long as he spends 1 minute doing it, he can do it an infinite number of times.
Yeah, that's the thing with Mystic Touch. I just no, actually, well, that would be for another session. But yeah, I can do Mystic Touch.
As long as you're doing something for like, as long as you're looking at something for a minute, you can kind of get a sense of it.
No, he has to specifically touching it.
Okay. Yeah. At this point, like, even if you were on Arcana and stuff, it would have gotten past. So it's hard for you, even if you critted and stuff. It'd be hard to get any information from that, and you didn't touch anything, so it's hard to say.
well, I just want to ask, given the fact that it seems kind of weird that that magic just seemed to pop up. Was anything else weird in here that you guys might have picked up on?
Nothing out of the ordinary.
I do. I found a interesting thing. I don't know if this matters or not. While I was hanging around with the gorgeous and pretty ladies, by the way, thank you very much. They have terrible acting skills from what I saw. They try to do the phony. He's actually using that voice right now. Dumb voices.
Did you discover something?
I think there's something suspicious going on with the pretty ladies. They're acting. They have phony laughing and laughing everything I do. I feel like there's some sort of conspiracy going on because whenever I said something like "I like watermelons," they would, and they felt weird.
We have magical furniture and shifty laughing ladies who are apparently hiding something. That seems really bad.
If
Thank
this
you,
is
Kibi.
something that has to do with the seals, or if they had seals like this and Shio just grabs the little seal, then probably we are in some problems. This feels or felt like a curse, but if that's that, and the ladies were acting a little weird, the only thing that I am just doing this from pure speculation, but is there some cause that doesn't allow you to speak clearly of some things, maybe?
Like they aren't able to say some words, like
Yes.
for a forbidden word curse or something.
Yes, or something like that. I don't know.
It's plausible, but I don't still kind of fresh with magic, so I can't really say much. But I want you guys to be careful in there. It doesn't seem that ladies was everything I picked out and what was Umi said. I think there should be more than one person you should keep a lookout for.
I don't disagree. From now
See,
on, we need to keep our guard up. We don't let it down until we're all away from this place and safe and sound in each other's arms.
Good to hear. Now, I hear the pretty ladies are needing my aid again. So, I must protect the pretty ladies. Yes, this is very important. Who knows? Maybe this guy may shake them while in the dark. You know, I must protect them. Toodaloo. Off he goes.
Okay.
Jesus.
So with that, Kyoshi basically puts their hair into a ponytail wrapped up by a silk bow, which I'm going to say was included in the outfit because it can it be?
Yeah.
And they're going to look to everybody.
Oh.
Eyes peeled, and if you hear anything out of the ordinary, then just shout immediately. For now,
Wait.
and he gives like his pipe a quick twirl before putting it in his mouth. I believe we have a show to put on.
Right. For that, I'm just gonna yell out Umi's name. Umi!
Hello? Spirit of voices in my head, who are you? What do you want?
It's Kiwi again. Quick thing.
Kibi has
What?
telepathy? My god.
Oh my god. Oh hey, do you happen to have a Oni mask of any type?
Ooh. You see, Kibi telepathically talking to my head. I have 4 masks, and I think 2 of them may work. I have 2 masks that may work. Don't think I don't
Great.
remember.
You have
'Cause
5
I
masks,
think
2 of
I
them
have
do
a-
work, yeah.
I have an idea how I could better disguise myself due to some people's unfortunate situations. Could I borrow one of your masks?
Deal. Okay, I'll fight Golden. And then you see once more he dashes back in, almost falls from how fast he was going, the momentum, but he's still standing. Where are you? I can't find you.
At the window.
Hi. Okay. He then wows his way over there. Then out of the back of his rope little thing, there's 2 masks that he has. This is from, as Valiant said a while back. He has 4 masks on his back, all of them representing a pretty popular play about 8 or so mages that created the land, and he pulls out 2, one of an orc and one of a human. The human mostly looks quite vile because in the story the human is the bad guy, so he slides those 2 to them. You pick the human one, you are hated more. If you pick this one, he points to the orc, 50-50. But if you truly want to be scared, if you want people truly to be scared, he then slides the human mask just a wee bit further. I suggest this one. I've played this role many times, and trust me, it always sends shivers down people's spines.
I'm not trying to scare anyone. I'm trying to blend in.
Well, then take this human one. Don't worry.
No, I'm trying. What is this? What am I trying to say? I'm pulling a Tyra Banks. I'm trying to act homeless. I'm gonna.
Homeless. Oh
I'm gonna
my.
put
Oh,
on.
okay.
I'm gonna put on the cloak when it's it's getting dark already. I'm gonna hide in one of the alleyways and put on. I was hoping to put on the orc mask because that looks a little bit more like. I mean, you don't have an Oni, do you?
The orc
It's
looks
just
like
these-
an Oni.
Oh, okay. Then scratch what I just said in that 2 seconds. I was hoping to put on the orc mask so I just look like one of the orcs that are just down in their luck.
Okay.
Okay then. Then I
So-
request one thing. I request one thing before you take the mask. Could you come a bit closer?
Okay.
He takes his pinky, he boofs you on the nose. Boop. Thank you. That's all I require.
I feel like I just got hate crimed.
What? I was okay. I see.
Just give me the mask.
Well, thank you. That was all I asked for. He then sliced the max to you. Thank you
I'm
very
gonna
much.
Take the mask and I'm gonna put it on my head. I'm not gonna put it on, but it's like on my head. And I'm like, you guys stay safe. Watch from like an alleyway or something. And I rush over to an alleyway, and as I'm like trying to put on that cloak I got.
Okay. So, as I
Take you
understand it,
again.
we have 3 things here. So Kayoshi will, for now, I'll describe the room to Kayoshi, Pyphoon, and Shio. Umi, you're gonna go and find other people to talk to?
Was I?
You're walking out to find people, aren't you?
I think I were, yeah, but I thought we were okay. Just sure, whatever. Then I don't want to delay it any further.
Okay, and we'll do that in a second, and then I'll jump back to Kibi who's outside.
I should point out, I only have my fine clothes, water skin, a sickle, which is hidden in a very discreet location, and the pipe.
Up your ass.
No, those are the only things I've got on me.
The prison pocket. Okay. So, okay. So are you? Okay. As Umi, you would have left because you said you were going to go find some women.
Yes, pretty ladies.
Okay.
No. You gotta say pretty ladies, not just women.
And well, as you go off and find them, Kibi takes a mask, jumps off, and then runs into the street. Kyoshi, Pyphoon, and Shio. You're noticing in this room, kind of small, with a very ornate and huge vanity filling up almost the entire part of the eastern wall. It has like a very well carved, like almost oak kind of wood for like a desk with almost like this gold or copper kind of mirror filling up a lot of the area in front with like a number of makeups and stuff kind of dotted around. There's a kind of discreet looking wardrobe with a few of the dresses from Kanabe kind of hanging there as well as like a kinda not super fanciful but just a regular bed of some kind, a single.
All right. Anything else of note? Like anything else that particularly stands out in the room?
Yes, all three of you roll me a investigation.
How about a 9?
God, one of you get above a 10, please.
7. Oh no.
Pyphoon,
Of course not.
Pyphoon, roll me an investigation.
Got it.
Will you save the game?
We've had some shit today. Like genuinely, our rolls have been pure garbage
They
today.
really have. Pyphoon investigation.
Hold on.
I'll say then, as you're rolling that, like you're going through some of the drawers and stuff. It's again like makeups, bullseye, makeups and stuff. You're finding some like books. There's one book called it's a romance book from far off called Moonlight Romance. The story of a vampire and a lady and stuff with like a distant love which they cannot be together. However, as everyone's kind of going through their stuff, Pyphoon, you're finding a secret compartment, kind of just underneath the vanity, on the floor, a little opening which opens up, and inside, mountains and mountains of gold. The entire thing filled.
Whoa. Okay. I just have to say, before we do anything with the gold or react about that, I grabbed the romantic novel and I just get it. I want it.
That is Moonlight Romance.
Thanks. I have something to read now.
How much gold?
With your 19 investigation at a glance, roughly somewhere in the vicinity of like 1,000, probably a bit more than that. Like 1,000 gold pieces. You're actually noticing.
I'm trying to think of one we can
there's
do.
there's almost like a good like 800 pushed to one side with another 200 separate from the 800. So it seems like 2 piles.
Okay.
Ooh, you're going roboto. if you want to type in chat.
Room are we in again?
Huh? Like, there's a lot of gold here. I'll say as well, as you kind of open it up.
Hold on.
Yep. Kayoshi and Shio would also see this as well.
Man, they really are gold diggers.
Oh my god.
So you'd both notice, like, there's a lot of gold. Without rolling anything, this is way more gold than someone of this profession should have.
I do not like this. This is really looking like the Wolf Among Us crap. Okay, just because of
Well,
the
no, this
style.
is. Well, hang on. This is Tanabe's room. So why? And I think out of character, I think I just pieced it together.
Mhm.
Okay. Okay, so Kayoshi just blinks and looks at it before saying what everybody is thinking, and where did they get that kind of money? Don't
The pretty ladies are especially pretty.
And with that, Kayoshi's actually going to go out towards the lobby and keep an eye out for their supposed killer, as well as probably now he's going to keep an eye out for the madam, seeing as how there's some questions that are unanswered.
Okay. Umi, we'll jump to you now.
Yes.
Where are you going?
Hi, hello.
What are you doing?
I'm Umi Boju. Let's see, what can... Okay, let me think about this then.
There, you'd see a number of different rooms, each seemingly of different people, kind of going down. You'd know, like, there's another kind of alleyway, which, or like corridor, which leads to the big open room where you were before. You're seeing some.
Let me head over.
Some ladies are just kind of walking back and forth, kind of passing you every now and again.
Let's head over to the rooms then. Let's just head over there then. See how that goes.
Each of the rooms? Okay.
Yeah, let's head over there.
Yeah.
Anything special?
You're outside one of the doors. So let's say there's 6 doors. So you go to the one on the far end. Are you entering?
I would like to. Hold on. Yo.
As you enter with a yohoi, it's empty. Again, like previously, there's a very kind of ordinary looking bed, similar wardrobe, kind of not too fanciful, but packed up, as well as a very lavished vanity on the side. You can roll me an investigation if you'd like to, or if you want to do something else.
I would like to, if it's alright, I would like to slide into the door and quickly close it behind me. And seeing the vanity, I would like to go to it, and I would like to, because he's a man of would like to pick it up and grab it. Ooh, very nice looking.
Wait, what are you picking up?
The vanity. That's where they are, like glass beans, right?
It's filling up the entire wall.
Oh, I'm stupid. Then he picks up the entire room. No, I'm sorry. I'm an idiot. I apologize. I would like to make an investigation room.
Okay. Like before, you're seeing a bunch of makeups and stuff around. Actually, the makeups of this one seem, if it helps at all, a bit more darker than you would expect. Some of them actually seeming a bit bluer in tint, weirdly. But as you're kind of going through and looking at all of this stuff, you're noticing a note on the side of the vanity. And as you kind of, and look it up, pick it up, the same coin that Shio had found kind of pops out.
Mm. Ooh. He
Oh
then-
no.
Huh. Hmm. What is this for, I wonder? Hmm. Well, then he doesn't. He's gonna twist his head around a little bit, seeing if anyone's seen behind the door, and very sneakily try to pop it in one of his little back pockets. I don't think they would notice. No one would care. He's going to crumple up the note back again and try to hide it somewhere. I don't know really where though. So I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna roll in stealth and see how good he hides it. -1.
What are you hiding?
I'm trying to hide the notes so no one noticed that I stole the thing, that I yoinked it.
You're trying to sneak it onto you.
Yes.
Okay. Just wondering if you're like picking it up and then it's like, where do I hide this in the room?
Yeah, basically.
But yeah, you can kind of just tuck it into your pocket.
Alright then. That seems interesting. Well, I will. He then proceeds to casually walk out, and since he's a man like that, he's gonna walk up to the next room. You can go to who you need to next, but he's gonna take quite a big time searching if there's anyone in the room. So same with last time, number 6. Hello.
Yes, there would be someone in this room. As you kind of see them at this point, kind of taking off some makeup and stuff.
I'm going to very slightly try to open the door and peek an eye in. So that means I'm gonna make another stealth so they don't notice. If that's fine.
Huh?
7.
I mean, they're gonna notice, but better than what I'd expect. As they kind of like, yeah, just leave the food outside.
Oh, food. Okay, then he then looks at his unfinished half-eaten watermelon and just puts it down there. He leaves. And then he does in the voice, yes, food is there for you, good woman. Good day. And then he walks off with the watermelon in front of her door.
Okay.
So on to the next door then, as per usual.
Next
Hello.
door, as you kind of go in again, someone there. This time, not at the vanity, but just kind of like kneeling down, like besides the bed, almost in prayer.
I'm not even gonna try to stealth them this time. I'm just gonna open up the door and see what they're doing, if that's fine.
Yeah. Again, they're just like, yes, just leave the food outside.
Oh, yes, food will be here. And then and then he pulls out another bag of rice that he had before, and in a little, and then out of a bowl, he puts that dried rice into a bowl and slides it right by the door.
Hang on, wait, that's not. Wait, who are you? And she kind of recognizes the voice.
I am housekeeping, food housekeeping. I just been hired. Apologies. Should I roll persuasion?
Roll performance.
Performance, okay. 22.
Kind of just shrugs it off like, okay.
Yes, thank you. Good day. Have a good day. And he closes the door with the small bowl of dried rice. Ooh, that hurt my voice.
We'll jump back to this in a bit because you'll go door to door giving away all your food.
That was pure gold. That was pure gold.
Okay, Kibi. What are you doing? Outside, well, at this point the sun would be pretty much going down. It's quite dark at this point. The lanterns kind of glowing up the street. You're seeing some people kind of walking across every now and again. Some people going in and out of the of the main house and stuff. But is there anything you want to do?
Outside?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, is there anything you want to do while outside?
Let's see. I'm putting on the cloak now. I'm wait, I'm gonna look at the mask. Are there like eye holes in this mask or are there not?
There are, yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna put on the mask, put on the hood, and like slink my way into an alleyway and just kind of like, I don't know, play the part. I'm just like, oh, I'm down on my luck. Woe is me right now. I'm totally not, an international super spy looking to see if there's a certain person trying to kill these hookers. Oh my god.
Roll me
Since you
perception.
did it to me, I'm gonna play some telepathy on you. You hear in your voice, you hear in your head, "Oh, boo-hoo! Let me play the saddest song for you on the world's smallest violin." And then you hear me, Bozu, in your head, just play a small violin.
Shut the fuck up.
Roll me a perception check as you're seeing. You don't have dark vision, I believe.
I do not.
As you kind of look down this dark alley for a moment, and you see almost two figures talking.
That's a 13.
Yeah, you see almost two figures talking. One female, seemingly Oni, with a darkish blue skin. As they're talking to a mysterious figure, and she seems quite frantic, almost like on the brink of tears, very desperate, and is just begging for more time. But the guy just shakes his head. She like gets down on her knees and stuff, and is like pleading with him. And he kind of like pulls a bag out of his side, and then just kind of drops it on the ground before walking off and vanishing in the shadows.
That's suspicious. That's weird.
She'll kind of pick up the little pouch and then start to like run out, and then goes past you and then turns.
Was that lady in particular, because she got in my range of vision since she ran past me, was she wearing anything hooker-ish?
Kinda. Well, kind of more, not super, not very fine clothes, but just kind of, what she can, kind of. But she does kind of walk off, clutching this bag of money almost as it kind of rattles as you kind of go past. You can just pick up on it with your perception, and she kind of goes past, and you see her enter into the house of Atsuka.
Lady who begged for money enters the frickin' brothel.
More
due
at 10.
to the what?
That story and more at 10 to Goku News, coming right your way.
So, and this mysterious figure fully just disappeared into the alleyway.
She disappears into the house, where you would have, or where everyone else is now.
I'm asking about the person who dropped the money.
He walked further into the alley.
That okay. That's all the types of terrifying. What do I do here? I'm going to get up. I was like sitting down trying to play the part, but now I'm getting up. And are there any other like people who are like kind of down on their luck
There were some
around?
Yeah.
I want to talk to one of them.
Yeah. Again, seemingly a dark-skinned blue Oni, kind of a bit more frail, a bit more famished, wrapped up in like a cotton like cloak or something.
Excuse me.
Yes?
Was that interaction a usual thing that happens around here?
I didn't see anything. Nothing at all.
Is he saying this like he didn't see anything, or is he pretending that he didn't see anything?
I mean, you can roll an insight, but yeah. They're kind of just saying, like, nothing at all. I didn't see anything.
Got a 7.
I mean, yeah, you're not quite sure.
Mm-hmm. Well, I want to ask you, are there do people usually just walk through here, or is there like anything like? Are you guys okay? That's a good question. Well, of course you're not like okay, but like, do you feel like you guys are being attacked of any sort?
No, we're fine. Things will get better soon. Everything's fine.
Right. Hmm. Can I look at? I feel like I want to go. I want to go down the freaking alleyway.
You can.
But
You
before-
don't. If you want to, you can. You don't have dark vision, so it would be hard to see much. But you can try.
I have light as a cantrip.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna do that on my fan, and then I'm gonna like tuck my fan underneath my cloak, but like peek it out just a little bit, so it's not like a blaring light that's like gonna like blind people as I walk by. And I'm just gonna go slowly into the alleyway.
Okay. Kiwi,
E.
do you want to join me in Whispers chat real quick?
Gotcha.
Hello.
So I'm dead. I know.
So, okay, you would be about here. Okay. You're putting light on your thing. That light actually isn't so big. Could you put light in the chat, please? As I think you have a 20-foot light, right? 20-foot radius. Okay. So this is your light. As I'm guessing you would just summon it onto something that you have with you, right? So what do you want to do?
Oh god, I'm still on push to talk.
Oh, are you?
Okay. Let's see. This is as much as I can see in this alleyway.
Yeah, I mean, you can walk down. As you kind of see, you're seeing like some scraps of like waste which would have been put up to the side, some carts, some things. There's definitely some bits obscuring other vision, so you can't see all the way down. It's not as narrow as you would expect. It's not super tight, but it is uncomfortably big, if you know what I mean.
Uncomfortably big. That's unsettling. I think Kiwi's just gonna like extend his arm with the fan just so he can get more light radius because he's like trying to tuck it in his cloak, but he's just gonna like extend his fan out into the light, into the open.
Yeah. Okay. My mistake. I just noticed it's something closer to that. Because you have 20-foot radius and then you have another 20-foot of dim light. So I've just set that up. As you kind of get it out, you see it kind of dimly lights a bit ahead. You're seeing some shapes further within the alley, but it's hard to make out any like humanoid forms or anything like that.
Hello? I don't mean any harm, but I'm just a poor boy on his luck.
No reply. You are hearing a little bit of like commotion further down.
Is this like conversation or just like noise of like stuff getting like hit?
People talking.
People talking. I'm just gonna try to like just like is it a situation where if I like really try to focus in I could try to hear them?
Roll perception.
God, Persephone, you better fucking do me good because you've been a bitch this entire campaign.
You're hearing a few people like laughing, but you hear a few people. It's not just one person.
A few people?
Kind of
God.
laughing and having some conversations and stuff.
Oh, so like friendly banter.
Friendly with each other.
That's what I thought.
Friendly to you?
Friendly to me, I don't think so. I think they would want some bunny slippers out of me. So what's going to happen is I'm just going to just yell out, watch out!
You hear like something like suddenly hit the ground and just kind of like a bucket or something, a loud kind of crashing noise. What else are you trying to do? Because now they know where you are.
Like, oh my god, are you guys all right?
You can move your token, by the way.
Oh, yeah, right. God, where's my? There it is. Oh.
And you can move the light as well. If you drag over.
Oh yeah, the light.
You can't move the light. Let me change that for you. Kibi. Yes, you can control over the light. So if you go over your entire token, make a little box around it, and then you can drag the whole thing. That includes the light.
Okay. Are you guys all right? I heard some commotion.
Again, you hear some shuffling and stuff.
I mean, I was just concerned because I thought I heard something like really big, but if you guys are completely fine, I'll be on my way. Don't worry.
You would hear almost like a ding, like a coin being flipped suddenly.
Interesting. I think my time here is done. I think I'm going to leave.
You're gonna leave?
Yes, because I'm pretty sure they are falling exactly for what I want them to do. uh, I'll just head back to my place, and I'm just gonna boop, boop out the alleyway,
Okay.
and I'm gonna do a a little shimmy, and not like a real big movement, but like a little shimmy, and like try to maneuver my way over to more of the palace dojo place.
It's the other way. But yeah,
Okay.
okay. If you're heading back there, we'll jump back into the game chat and talk to everyone else. Okay,
Yes.
jump back in the stream game. We're back.
All right, question: did you kill off Kibi Kibi?
Not yet.
Ooh.
Not yet. Thanks a lot for that.
Hate
Oh,
when you
fuck.
do that. You did also that when I got unconscious. Oh my god. Please don't die, Kibi Kibi. We love you.
Thanks for giving-
Okay. So Kibi, Kibi, you're going back inside the house, right?
Oh, thank God. Okay, don't.
I'm gonna be upset. Like TV,
We
TV
still
back.
can't hear you. Jesus Christ, man! How many times have I had to tell you this?
Yeah, we'd be upset if Kibi died. So you're heading back inside, right?
I hope you are.
I hope you're coming back. I hope you ain't dead.
Me? Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I'm
Is he okay?
Okay. So shall we say everyone kind of links back up in Tanabe's room?
Yes,
Uh,
because it's weird that he entered again to the house. So what happened? Why did you come again?
me?
Yes. What happened?
Oh, I'm gonna lift up the mask and I'm like, so something very strange occurred when I was out on my bouts. I was, so I was playing the part, being kind of like homeless or whatever, and then all of a sudden I see this lady, this Oni lady. She's crying, she's like begging, she's on her knees to this like mysterious figure. I couldn't get the silhouette of this person, but they just dropped a thing of coins in front of her and she picked them up and ran off into here. But then the guy like went into the shadows or whatever. So I like was checking further into the alleyway and I heard like talking, like friendly talking. It was, but like, you know how people would be like very cordial and nice to each other, but when someone else comes around, it's a very different vibe? Yeah, that.
Yes.
So I just kind of acted as if like I heard something and I wanted to make sure that people down there were all right. And I heard some weird little coin flip or something. Or
I
like,
cast Mystic Touch on Kibi Kibi as soon as I heard about the coin. I went to search if he is cursed or something like that.
No, not cursed. Well, I mean, it's not cursed beyond what you would expect.
Oh,
I have a
coin.
different curse.
Yeah, rabbit
Oh, a
folk.
coin. Wait, hold on. Wait, a coin. Hold on a second. He then yoinks out the coin that kind of looks like the same out of his rear pockets. I found this while housekeeping. Yes, let's say housekeeping. I
Okay.
don't question it. Yes, I have a new job now here. I'll be back in a week with.
So you found another coin? I didn't get to.
You also have a note of that as well, Umi.
Oh yes. Here. Wait.
He then yoinks out the knife the same mirror pocket. I found this piece of paper with it. Does it say anything? I completely forgot to ask.
Yes.
Or does it say in a language I do not know? Or is it like just common?
No, it's in common.
Okay, then I would like to read out then to them. Me. It says,
Hadai,
I cannot-
whatever. Haidari Pass down the back alley.
Hi,
Nightfall.
in the back alley, nightfall.
Where you were?
Yes, that is where
Was that
Kibi
Hidari
was.
Pass in the back alley?
Haidari Pass is the name of the road, and then the back alley would. Yeah, that seems to be accurate. Shio, are you using your touch thing on the coin at all?
Yes, this coin is more recent, at least at what I know. And yes, I'm using Mystic Touch.
There's definitely something magical on this. Roll an Arcana.
Please. Yes!
That's a nat 20, baby.
So you can tell something divination based, potentially scrying or some other spell similar to that.
Which spells did you say?
Scrying.
Scrying?
Basically a way for someone to track someone else.
Scrying. Oh. Okay, yeah, this is some Wolf Among Us crap.
I've not played Wolf Among Us, so I don't get your reference, but okay.
I'm so sorry. I recommend it to you, but back at the stream.
So what's the haps of the coin, Gio?
It appears to be some kind of tracker. I guess that someone is manipulating all this district, and I don't know why. I know that something is keeping them from telling us something, and you said that an only woman was asking for something, right? She was desperate.
She was begging. She was on her knees. And wait a minute.
If we're talking about districts, if we're talking about Darkway districts, on your knees can be one of two things, if you know what I mean.
Oh my goodness. Actually, like on her knees. She wasn't doing anything. She was just on her physical knees, you goddamn.
It was dark, you couldn't see for sure.
Oh my god.
This something
I'm sorry. I think I know the difference between crying and the other action.
What if it was both actions at the same time?
I will
Okay,
smite
that just
thee.
got obscure.
I will ask Kukuya to smite thee.
So
I don't care. Oh, okay.
I guess this could be extortion. What do you all think?
It feels weird. So if from what I gathered from that and the fact that I heard a coin flip from the outskirts, I don't think this is a one-man operation.
In character. Or actually, no, out of character. I'm dressed as a madam right now. And I'm pretty sure I can ploy something. Everybody follow me. I just had an idea.
My job. I must do my housekeeping.
I know, yeah, you're a French maid or whatever, but okay, what's
How do you know about French people?
What's French?
No, just follow me.
don't worry about it.
Close behind, but a little bit close behind, but stay a little distance away, and try to make it look like you're not there.
Understood.
I have an
I
idea.
can't really do that.
Trying to get answers.
I can't really do that. You know, hide.
So
Just
Kayoshi
don't be in the front of the alleyway, please.
Kayoshi just rolls their eyes.
Where you going?
I'm gonna head back over to the room. I'm going to armor up and grab my bow as well.
Okay.
60. Also, if you walk by the doors, you notice a whole ton of bowls with a lot of dried rice in it.
Yeah, there's there's a lot of like outside everyone's door. It's like different food. There's like a half-eaten watermelon. There's like rice. You'd probably see like the person who's actually coming around with food, like kind of standing at the corridor, like, what the fuck? What?
You also see in one of the doors an urchin, like a full-on just an urchin for some reason.
So, is everybody going to follow my lead?
Yes, and I
Yep.
too will grab my weapons and armor myself.
Yeah. My shift just ended, so I'm good to go.
I'm gonna.
So the woman that was originally in the alley, she turned around, she went through the house, and she went
Hold
through
on,
the
I'm
lobby.
sorry.
Which
Dash, what are you saying?
I'm gonna close the hidden compartment to where the gold is, so they didn't know that we found it.
Okay. And you're just gonna leave the room as it was when you arrived.
Yes, with a couple of exceptions. I have some of my equipment stowed away in a corner there. We'll return to that later. But I have a question.
Yes.
The woman that you said fled the alleyway in tears, she went out and then back into the house through the main lobby.
Yes.
Am I right in that?
Yes, she would have passed.
That means Kayoshi saw them go by.
Yeah.
Okay, that was all I needed. So I'm going to take us all out, and Kayoshi's going to turn to Kibi and ask them, where did this happen?
In the alley, the back alley that is like really close by to the this place.
All right, he gives a small nod and begins to proceed forward. And he's kind of leading the way down the alley. Slowly. And do I hear anything?
So are you at the alley now?
I'm at the very entrance to the alley.
Okay, one sec. Go away, wolf. So you at the alley. So you're seeing, or all of you roll a perception check. Kibi roll with advantage. Or I mean,
15.
Okay.
No, you roll a perception, DM. That's what I thought.
I roll with advantage.
I can roll perception.
Yeah, let's
see if they notice
how
you.
the tables are turned. Oh no!
No.
What did I just do?
It's fine. Okay.
Oh god! What did I do? No, he rolled a 20. What did I do?
You, in short, you were a dumbass.
Yes, I. What? Oh god!
Why?
No.
Kayoshi and Shio, both of you having dark vision, actually, probably helping you out. You can see quite far down this. Kibi, are you using your light again?
Oh,
Yes.
What did I do?
You can hear some commotion further down. You still can't hear, you still can't see anything, but you can hear some stuff.
So,
There you go, Kibi.
Kayoshi, just a quick question, idea. Just wondering, what exactly are you planning on doing right now?
They're going to raise up a finger and just like, follow my lead.
Like,
Okay.
okay,
There's not enough time. Just follow my lead. And
understood.
Kayoshi is going to advance 15 feet into the alleyway. twirling their pipe in their hand and giving it a small puff before saying, "It's my understanding that you decided to rough up one of my employees. Is that correct?"
There's no reply.
Oi! Come on out, you cowering, sniveling coward!
I know you're down there, and I know that there was somebody with you, amongst you, that decided it would be a fun idea to go ahead and make one of my employees cry. We don't take very kindly to that. We just ask for a little bit of consideration in return for our services. I think there was a
Sick
misunderstanding.
bastard.
Would you mind talking to us face to face so we can resolve this matter?
I get near like to Hayoshi and just whisper, "I can do something to make everything more seeable. If there is any objects at the alleyway, do you want me to?"
Is there still no reply?
There's no reply, but you can just see the faintest outline of something as, like, kind of further down. A figure, a human form.
We don't mean to harm you. I just want to talk. Won't you come out? Please, I'd rather not make this harder than it needs to be. Let's discuss this and resolve this like civil people.
Yeah, let's discuss this.
Okay, he finally replied.
By the way, I'm fine. By the way, Umubozu's all the way in the back, just in case anybody tries to hide from the back.
You're
Anybody trying to
seeing
sneak up in the back behind you.
these two humanoid forms just a little bit further out your vision, but like still cloaked in the dark.
I'm going to advance another 10 feet forward. And say, so what was it that you did to them? Exactly. Because from what I can tell, she seemed a little bit distraught. She wasn't willing to tell me anything. All I know is that there was silver leaking down her face. I'd like to know exactly why. Care to tell?
And if you don't know the deal, then can't see what you're looking to bargain with.
I beg your pardon.
If you don't know the arrangement we have, then what are you asking?
Well, now I'm beginning to ask about the arrangement, because clearly it has nothing to do with the services that we provide. So surely it must be something else.
Surely.
Are you willing to explain? People have died, and I'm not exactly happy about it.
Who has died?
One of my other employees was murdered in a back alley, pretty much just like this one recently. And to make matters worse, I've got another one that's now in tears because you, or one of yours, whoever it was, decided it'd be a fun idea to go ahead and make her sob like an infant. I'm not happy, and I want answers.
Umi, I don't know
If you would please be so kind as to provide them for me.
I don't know if you meant to click that perception. These two commoners here have these black kind of robes on. It's hard to make out in the shadow. They seem to be of a brightly colored kind of design, but as they kind of got closer, they changed and morphed into something black, concealed in the darkness. And they kind of come up behind, unthreatening. They don't seem to have weapons on them. Yes. Let's discuss this further.
We're gonna take close eye on them.
Come. And they're gonna step back a bit.
Okay. DM, can I just like trying to stealthily throw like a fairy fire card like I had just like on the near zone when I get near them and just try to hide it, passing
They're
like on the wall.
you can put your thing down as in like that's where you're gonna throw it, but if you cast the spell, they're gonna notice.
Yeah, fairy fire
I
isn't
know.
something
I
you
am just
hide.
going to put the card. I am not going to cast. I am just going to put it down, just because I want to be cautious.
Yeah, just mark where it's gonna be.
Can I do it after I get near? Because I don't know if it will touch this. If it will touch them, the spell. So I will do it when I see them.
Yeah, sure. You see the two figures just out your distance. Still, you can just about see the outline of them. It's very fade, but they start to walk back further within the corridor in the alleyway.
So I'm gonna make a mental note of the two that are behind us, and
Yeah, as you can try.
if they show even the slightest amount of movement, then I'm going to call out for our hunting party to rain arrows on them, basically.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm advancing further.
Yeah. And I'm in the back, you know, just in case if anything goes wrong in the back. I'm your back guy, back man. You know.
Can I prepare an Eldritch Blast, which I'm just gonna refer to as a Moon Blast from now on, because like I'm not Eldritch at all. Look at me.
I mean, who knows?
You can prepare it, but what action are you gonna prepare it for?
Say that again?
What is the triggering action that'll cause you to release the Eldritch Blast?
Oh, if they try to like attack any of the people in front, I'm going to blast them.
Okay. These two, while not seeming intimidating, they are kind of going up towards and like kind of ushering you down into the alley as well.
Well, I'm not moving anywhere. Even they're trying to push us in, I'm not moving anywhere. They can't stop this man. They can't push him. No way. He's staying where he is, and he's not going anywhere. Even if they try to move.
Yeah, fuck that. What are these guys doing? Like, I don't know them.
They're quite strong. They've got their arms folded, and they're just kind of like gesturing and just kind of coming up, walking a bit closer.
Am I allowed to roll insight?
You're quite far away. They seem to be looking down.
Am I allowed to roll insight?
On these two, you probably could, yeah. They're in vision. These guys seem to be like folding their arms, kind of looking down on you like a bouncer would be.
Okay, I throw the card quietly here, like on this corner.
If you're throwing it there and not placing it, roll me a stealth, just for giggles. I know you haven't cast anything or whatever, but you're doing something towards them.
Yeah, of course, this is reasonable and completely fair.
But at the same time, like Fairy Fire as a spell, you don't need to do this, so it's not. Okay.
Yeah, I know. This is just like flavor.
Okay. For the most part, they don't notice. But yeah.
Alright. So, Kyoshi, standing there with Shio, is just smoking on their pipe a little bit and saying, I'm afraid I don't know about this arrangement. It has nothing to do with the services we provide. I'd like for you to indulge me in telling what this might be.
Why would we?
Because perhaps then we can overlook this transgression. If it's something that she deserved and she didn't actually uphold her end of the deal, then that's something she needs to learn to live with. I make sure to actually bring up my employees the right way to honor their deals, as I expect you would, as I do. That's all I need to know.
I don't see why we should believe they're your employees, or even why we should facilitate such a arrangement.
Is there anything on their person that might be otherwise an identifier? Like they're just wearing robes that seem to chameleon shift, right?
Black robes, seemingly covering up their face. Only their eyes are visible, but just completely black. Or best you can tell, because in dark vision, everything kind of seems grey to you anyway. But
Well, one way that it can happen is perhaps we might be able to help you. Surely you've got better ambitions. That would be the reason why you're interacting with her in such a odd manner for someone of our proclivities. And he gives a sort of grin to them.
roll me persuasion,
Okay.
because they may take you up on this.
Ha! Wait.
Can I help him to get advantage?
I was actually going to cast Charm Person, but that kind of works too.
Actually, yeah, you can roll one more time as well. Persuasion, because Shio is there and he's kind of important to this as well.
Of course, you're kidding me.
Yes,
So-
yes.
The guy here is going to yell, boss. And you'll see another figure kind of come out of the dark. As well as two more here and here. And then these two will start to run up past there, going over your little thing that you placed. And they're going to come up behind and flank on both sides. Unless you want to stop them.
That's actually fine with me because I have a way through that.
I cannot do anything at this moment. I am just going to concentrate on the three that are in front of me.
They're being attacked.
Reaction. Archers!
Are you doing it?
I'm signaling that we're probably under attack right now.
How are you doing that?
It's a shout.
Okay. These will all draw their swords then. Or no, sorry, these two will draw their swords. These two at the back won't be, and the guy at the front won't be. These two will be as well.
Listen, it doesn't need to be like this. Call off your reinforcements, and we'll call off ours. This doesn't have to end like this.
You're right.
Don't we agree?
I like your deal. I'd like you to listen to this. Join us instead. It doesn't have to be like this.
Explain yourself, he asks.
Well, we're planning something big. The Oni, your folk. Join us, and we'll let you go.
Who are you talking
see
to
that's a better-
specifically?
I say that's a better deal than this pointless killing. I'd rather join some wannabe gang than just kill them.
What do we gain?
Well, you
Not
two are from
me.
Nagayama. You leave here with your lives.
Yes, that's important, so Please, person in the front, don't be a dumbass about this, please. I know you have smart words, but it's not working too hard, well, isn't it?
With all due respect, I'll leave here with my life, even if you do threaten it.
Ay, ay, ay.
And if we do take you up on our offer, and we actually do join you, what more is there to gain? You're talking to somebody who's not afraid to lose their life, who's buried their friends along the way, who's watched their tribe die before their eyes, and watched their best friends be killed, all because of hatred. I want it explained to me exactly what it is that you're planning, so I can decide if I want to be on your side of it or not.
You
If
know
I'm
how
not on your
people
side, I won't get in your
people in
way.
this land don't like our folk. If you want that to change, join us.
Kayoshi's going to actually stop for a second before thinking it over.
She just looks at him a little bit. I know what you're probably thinking. I have thought of that also. Remember, it doesn't matter, at least, if they don't accept us. We are alive. Some of us are alive. And we do not own anything to Nagayama or our own kind.
Ugh. Yes, you can put on dramatic speeches. Who gives a shit? We do not want to fight. Let's not cause any more ruckus than we need to. Please, let's do whatever they. Let's just get this done with, for the love of. Ugh. Ugh.
We're planning
kind as your
something
offer.
big. You two join us. Kill your friends. And then we'll let you in on what we're doing.
Oh, Jesus.
Kayoshi's going to look to Shio and wait for Shio to look at him.
I do. And I am going to activate the cast for Fairy Fire.
Okay.
You're going to get a wink. You're going to get a wink from Kayoshi. And he draws his bow and shouts out, "Shifters, loose!" And we're going to kill these people.
Okay.
As we should.
Ooh. Okay.
Ugh. Here we go.
Everyone roll initiative.
That's a lot of people.
We can take them.
Oh, shit. Oh, I have to type my. Okay. I have to do that then.
Pyphoon, initiative as well.
There we go.
I got it.
Wait, hold on.
And
Okay.
Kibi as well.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Remember, my I have a +2 to my initiative thanks to hair trigger on the sheet. So
Okay.
but
For having a cap dexterity score, I rolled ass for my initiative.
There you go. Okay, this one goes first. As you roll initiative, there isn't so much a surprise round because they were going to attack as well at the same time as you. Like you didn't catch them unawares. So this one will just kind of come in and can do 2 sword slashes, short swords onto Kayoshi. A 22 and a 19.
Wait. 22 and 19. How? Does he have advantage?
No. A 22 and a 19.
He's rolling with
Oh,
advantage.
because they were the first rolls.
No,
right?
no. That's just the rolls. I'm taking the first number.
Oh, okay. Both hit.
Ignore the poison.
Okay, because I was going to say if we're not ignoring the poison, then I would be at I'd be at like 2 health already.
Ignore the poison.
Jesus.
Okay, that's its go. Typhoon.
Wait a second. I don't know. Of course, we have already passed from turn, but I think if you allow me to, as a reaction, I am going to use my rune to invoke Akashita.
You can do it
and
on your
direct
turn.
The attack.
Oh, are you doing it as a reaction?
Really? Yeah, as a reaction.
Okay, as a reaction. Sure, we haven't gone past it too much.
Rune and one of the attacks, or I think just one, but if they're both of the attacks, I want to direct them at that guy, the other guy that it's near us, just to handle the damage that Hayushi is going to get.
Okay, so they don't have to roll anything?
It doesn't seem so.
It just happens.
Okay. Yeah, Kyoshi, you're not hit.
Akashita flies from the scroll and starts to like jump onto the other soldier, carrying him to the other, and it just drops him there.
For a minute, this guy seems to like bring the sword down on Kyoshi, but no, it kind of blurs away, and it's actually his friend. So Kyoshi, you can get your hit points back.
That's nice.
All or 5?
All right. He becomes a different target.
Yeah, it becomes a different target. Yes.
But it's only one attack roll, so
It's a multi-attack. So it's one attack.
multi-attack counts as each. It counts as separate attacks each time, so it only redirects one attack.
I mean, okay. If you would
Could
like.
we say the first one?
I'm okay. I'm happy because like he's walking from there, he'd walk over there and attack, so you wouldn't be in range. But if you want, he can.
Well, I mean, it's up to you, honestly.
I would say
I'm a little confused.
I would say he wouldn't because he wouldn't. If he's going over to his friend and attacking him, you then wouldn't be in range before he realizes.
Okay, so those attacks miss me then.
Okay. Typhoon.
Yes. I know it's my turn. So I know he's close to me. Could I use my breath weapon?
Yes, you can.
Hold on, I gotta look. Oh shoot! Hold on, I gotta look for it.
You can just put it in chat. Yep, this kind of works. I was just gonna find some better one anyway.
I just sent it because,
Yeah. So DC is 8 plus your Constitution modifier plus your proficiency bonus. So for you, that is I think 14. Let me double check. 3, 8, 11. Okay, so they roll 11. Dexterity saving throw. Okay, they pass, but they take half as much. So roll the damage. That's 2d6.
Okay, 2d6. Thank.
Do you want me to roll for you? Let me turn that down.
Actually,
Let me roll for you. 11. So he takes half as much, so he takes 5 damage, okay? Okay. Is that your go? Because that's your
That's
action.
good.
okay.
That's your action, okay? So, this guy here will pop on down to Kayoshi then, and is going to attack 2 times. 12 and a 23.
12 does not hit, 23 does.
5 piercing damage.
Wait,
Take-
doesn't my
27.
sorry, doesn't my reaction go up if or just like not the hold action?
Right,
go
your hold action, yeah.
distance?
Could you roll... Which one are you hitting with your Eldritch Blast?
Uh,
And while you're... So just mark on the map. While you're doing that, this one's going to attack Umi with 2 short swords. With a 11 and a 17.
11 doesn't hit, 17 hits.
11 doesn't hit?
Yeah, because mine's 11, whereas it like...
Yeah, meets it, beats it. So both will hit.
No, I can... Fun.
8 and a
8
6.
and- Okay, so let me get them.
I got it. There you go. Which
Oh,
one are you
thank
hitting?
the one on the side the side I'm on, so like the left side of the alleyway.
This one?
On the left. I actually, no, I was trying to go for the ones down in the alleyway, but I guess I can't see them, can I?
No, it's too dark for you to see unless you can. I don't think you can. If you can see their token, you can, but I think it's out of range of you.
Mm-hmm. Can I just hit the one that attacked Umi then?
Yeah?
Is that allowed?
Yeah, do it. So roll your Eldritch Blast. That hits. So roll damage.
Oof.
Okay.
And after this, it will be Shio's turn. Shio, what do you want to do?
Okay, just to remind you, off combat, or at least before
What?
the combat started, I casted Fairy Fire in their area.
Yes,
So I think they have to make dexterity saving throws to
they do.
not allow me advantage.
Yes, put Fairy Fire in the chat, please. Oh, you have? Okay. DC 12, okay. Dex. Dex. All pass. Sorry.
Damn it. Okay, yeah, of course. That's what I get for having a low wisdom. Okay.
It was a good idea.
So, this turn, I am going to cast Giant Smite, and I'm going to become Giant as a bonus action, and I'm going to shot an arrow to this guy with my longbow.
Okay.
Remember the last time you turned giant? Yeah, that turned out really well. Yeah, you should do it again.
It did. So that's 6
No,
damage
he-
onto him. No, that's sorry, 7 damage.
7.
As it kind of goes in, this
Ouch.
arrow, which seemingly has swelled in size as well, goes in and shoots him, almost like a javelin. Almost, it hits him in the shoulder. Yeah, he's hit quite bad. He's not bloodied at all though. There you go.
Yes, that's all I can do. At
Kibi.
least- Yeah, that's all.
It's my turn again?
Yep.
Or well, it's my turn now? Okay, great. Lovely. Yeah, that hit the big boy. Hitting him again. With a good old Eldritch blast.
Schmelder smash.
My Schmelder smash.
Melder smash.
No, as this one is slightly out of range, as you go and blast, it just kind of shoots off in the distance and just blasts in like the dirt, leaving like a dust smoke. A dust cloud, sorry. But yeah, it misses.
I guess you could say wait. I guess you could say they're dust bunnies.
Okay. God.
Am I wrong or am I right?
That was
am I
good.
right or am I right?
That was good. I gotta give that to you.
God. Either way, I'm just gonna I'm done. I can't do anything. Woo, go, Python, you're the best. Beat this motherfucker. He's ugly as hell.
This guy here is going to throw a shuriken at Shio. 14.
14 just hits. Well,
Hits.
actually 13, but it hits.
So that's 3 piercing damage onto you. He's going to do a sleight of hand check.
Okay.
18. So he can throw another one. A crit.
Ooh.
Oh no.
That's another 6.
Yes!
That's 6. It should be like 3 plus 3.
Max damage roll and then regular damage roll, right?
Yeah, I think that's
9 damage total so far.
9. Okay.
sure.
To another one after that, right?
He can actually. He can throw another one.
Oh God.
15. That hits as well.
Oh my god.
2 piercing damage. And then he's going to sleight of hand check.
Please.
21.
No!
So he's going to throw another shuriken. And miss!
Thank God.
Finally.
So 11 damage.
Yeah, shurikens are kind of crazy.
You need to raise that. You need to raise that sleight of hand check to 15. I'm gonna say that's dumb. I like it, but it's dumb. Oh my
No,
God.
keep it like that. It's exciting. It's that
No,
it's
it isn't.
exciting.
It's life risking.
Okay.
That's what it is.
Well, I mean, to be fair, we can also do it. So
Yeah. This guy's going to run up and attack you with 2 short swords. A 12 and a 10.
Aha! As he didn't expect that, but Hellish Rebuke.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Actually, no. No, actually, I'm wrong. No, you can do it. Put it in chat.
Thanks, Tiefling lineage.
incinerate.
Oh, actually, no, you can't. It's a creature. It's a creature when they damage you. So it didn't damage you, so it wouldn't have gone through.
It didn't damage. Okay, then explain
Okay,
the 11 damage.
okay. I'm sorry. I got too excited and worried. I'm sorry. This is very exciting.
Yes.
No,
Just
no,
imagine
yeah, the
how
short swords wouldn't, because they didn't hit you, they didn't do damage, so you can't do that.
Couldn't
one's
he
gonna
have
run up.
done that to the guy who hit him with the shuriken then?
You could have, yeah.
Yeah, but I wanted to save it for someone that was going to do that in a melee range.
Okay.
Ah.
Kayushi.
My turn.
Yes.
Oh boy.
Wait, where are the archers?
We don't know yet.
They're at the top of the round.
Okay, so I'm going to bonus action shift, which... So I now have 40 movement speed, and I can burn a reaction to move 10 feet if something ends its turn within 5 feet of me. I also get 10 HP equal to level plus con mod.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to take 5 temp HP.
Okay.
And that was my bonus action. I'm going to then look to this one back here. Wait a minute.
Oh wait, I should be right
That
here.
one there. And all of a sudden, I'm going to grow out these very long, acid-dripping fangs, and I'm going to go for his throat.
Okay.
That sounds like the ultimate, like, edgy OC type shit, I'm gonna be honest.
Yes, Gaga.
That does it.
Awesome! Full damage, and I'm going
Nice.
to Dreadful Strikes.
What?
Yep.
So I'm hitting him for 11 damage total.
Uh-huh. It kind of goes through as
Yes.
the slash goes in and hits him through the neck, but like leaves these like almost like green ichor kind of coming through, and it just kind of claws down him.
And Kayoshi's no longer the innocent-looking wolfish boy that you know and love. He's mad, and he's ready to kill something. You're next!
Okay, enough of the edgy OC bullshit. You get it, he's a furry now.
Alright, fair enough.
Uh,
That is my turn, because I don't think I've got anything else.
Shio, this guy's gonna throw a shuriken at you. 19. 2 piercing damage.
At me, right?
So 2 piercing damage so far, and then he's gonna throw another one. And he's gonna miss with that one, and because he misses, he does miss, right? Yeah. Because he misses, he then won't be able to do the sleight of hand check. So that's 2 piercing damage
Yes.
onto you. As another
Okay,
shuriken is
yeah.
thrown at you, but then 2 more kind of go by and they miss.
Haha, you're still.
Why is it? I mean, it's only been 2 combat sessions, but every time we do combat, Shield just gets fucking ass blasted every time. Like, I swear.
This guy here is going to
don't
2
worry.
short swords onto Python. An 11 and a 10. I'm guessing both miss? Both miss? Umi, you'll go.
Okay, thank God. I got a. Oh, wow, I have a 1. Alright, well, seeing as there is.
Sorry. Something
You're good, they missed you. Umi, what do you
Here
want to
we
do?
go then. So, just a question.
Yeah.
because I am a dum dum. Who was the person throwing the shurikens?
He's all the way in the back of the
Do I-
corridor. In this alleyway, he's all the way back here.
Okay, then I can't throw a javelin at him.
I mean, you can. It's through,
Never.
it's through Shio and over Koji's head. And
I mean, it really wouldn't be. Alright. Well. You know what? Fortune. Life never liked the cowardice one. So his right hand begins to glow as instead of a cannonball that comes out this time. Instead, it is a bluish-looking spike thing that comes out. It doesn't have a form. It more looks like a thin, bluish cylinder, and that is going to be a javelano, a jalapeno, a jabahona, and he's going to try to toss it with great accuracy. Oh wait, I completely forgot to mention. Hold on. First, with the tattoos glowing, he's gonna do that. You know, wrong.
okay,
Yeah, rage because I have an idea. He's then going to do. Then he's gonna do the thing I mentioned. I'm sorry.
okay. Who are you hitting? The guy in front of you?
The Shurikano guy.
He's all the way on the
Shuriken.
other side.
I got a 19. Come on.
Yeah, I mean,
You have to roll with disadvantage at that range.
well, hang on. From where you are there, he would if you move out of range from this guy, he gets attack opportunity. You'll be standing here. You will still be able to throw it, and you will hit though, because a 19 it goes through his
That's what I'm
AC.
gonna-
Even with half cover, it
That's
does
what I'm
hit.
gonna do.
Okay.
That's what I'm gonna do then.
This guy's gonna get an attack opportunity on you.
Yeah, that's fine. I have like 50 something health. I can live with a few damage. Yeah, that's 10, so I can live with that.
You take 5 because you're raging.
Oh, 5? Oh, yeah. So then, yeah, that's 5. So when I try to get out of the way, the guy just slightly splashes me on like in the leg or something, as I then trip over to the other way and toss the spear javelin. And since I am enraged and I am an ancestral guardian, here, let me do the damage real quick. Since I am an ancestral guardian, oh, and since I have that, I also have, and
Okay.
yeah, that means this guy. So that means he can only target me now. So basically what happened was the second it hit the spirit javelin you would hit the guy, the blue flame began to go like an aura around him, kind of force him to attack me.
Well, he can hit other things, he would just have disadvantage.
Yeah.
And they'd get resistance on top of that.
Yeah. Okay, as these almost like spirits are like going around him. Okay, that's your go?
Yeah. Yep, and I do 11 damage on top of that as well, so that's pretty good. That's a good round. I was thinking about that for a while, so glad it turned out well.
Yeah, no, that was really good.
Thank you.
Okay, there is going to be 3 shots of 1d. One, 2, 3, all hit. As longbow arrows are shot from a distance. As the 2 outside, 2 of them on Umibozu's side and 1 of them on Pyphoon's side. 1, 2, 3. So this one takes the 9.
These are the shifter arrow guys, right? Or is the
You're seeing arrows, but presumably the shifters.
Oh, that's good to hear. Yay!
Okay. This guy then will come here. He's going to come all the way around flanking, so that's a +2 on the attack. And he's going to short sword attack Kaio 2 times. That's an 18 and well, it's a 20 and a 9. So 19.
20 hits, 9 doesn't.
There you go. That's 9 piercing on you.
Okay, deduct temporary hit points. Reaction.
I didn't deduct the temporary hit points, so yeah.
I got that.
You got it?
So, reaction. I'm going to move 10 feet away.
Okay, put it in chat.
Because he ended his turn within 5 feet.
Yep.
Smart man. I like it.
Okay, I can't see your health bar anymore. I don't know what you've done.
I have not done anything.
But yeah, and you don't take off tax opportunity from that? Or you do?
Correct. And there we go. I fixed it.
Yeah, it doesn't provoke opportunity. Okay.
Apparently it deleted everything instead of putting a number value, which,
Okay.
yay.
Pyphoon, you'll go. Typhoon. Typhoon?
What was that, Yorkshire tea or something?
Oh, hang on, he's typing it now.
Yeah, I'm here.
It was whiskey.
No, I'm here.
Oh, iced tea. That's close enough.
Yeah, what do you want to do, Typhoon?
I'm gonna attack with my katana
Okay.
towards the enemy.
Your katana. Your katana.
You can only do it, well, you can do it one-handed or two-handed, but you only have one sword because you gave the other one to the blacksmith. It hasn't been picked up yet.
Yeah. So I'm gonna use one-handed. I'm just gonna use one-handed.
Okay, roll the attack.
I'm gonna use one-handed.
Okay. What role is it again?
Strength.
Well, no, that's your dex, I think. Have you not added it to your sheet yet?
Is it finesse?
Yeah, it should be. Yeah, you can just no. You can
Oh
just
yeah, then
you have katana,
and you get to roll with either.
Yeah, you can just click on it. 10 does not hit. Do you have an extra attack or anything like that?
No, I don't.
Okay. Do you have anything else you want to do? Bonus action, anything like that? You have bonus action. You can give.
No,
You can give bardic inspiration.
no. I'm just gonna skip. Right now is not really much
Wait,
of a
you're a
good time.
bard?
He's a bard.
Yeah.
This guy.
Oh, I
then
thought he was a fighter.
will start to run up. He's gonna run there, and he's gonna short sword Kayoshi 2 times. A 13 and a 24.
13 does not hit. 24 does.
6 piercing damage. Are you good to take that away?
Yep, already did.
Okay.
And wait, I already burned my reaction this round. Damn it.
This guy is actually gonna back up a little bit over here, and he's gonna shoot a firebolt at Umi with a 7. He kind of goes a bit further back, claps his hands together, but it just kind of veers off as Umi would see this bolt of fire go like whiz past his ear. Shio.
Wait, before he goes, all he's gonna say to whoever say is, "Ah, you suck."
Shio.
Okay. I have to ask something. Communicating telepathically with my companion, with Wolf, that would involve a bonus action or a reaction?
Wolf is, I believe, I can check on the actual sheet later if you don't have it added to your character sheet. I think it would be an action, but Wolf, as you said, is way far away at the entrance of the town. So even if you did, he would be far away.
The combat could
Okay,
probably conclude before he ever got here.
Yeah, I was thinking that if we were more close, I would summon him, but we are not. Okay, so I am going to attack the one that I have in... No, wait, I am going to attack this one, because they are attacking my friend, Kayoshi.
This one will get attack opportunity.
With my Naginata. Okay.
Oh, Naginata, that has a reach of 5 foot, I think. So you can stand.
Oh, yeah.
You can stand here and still attack without having the attack opportunity.
Oh, okay. If I can do that, I will do that. Yeah, I will hit him with the Naginata. And as a bonus action, I am going to activate my second wind. Just let me roll the attack, and I will show the second wind.
Does not hit.
I did not know him.
The first one, he's just slightly out of range as you just kind of like almost like just graze like the edge of his like clothing. Yep, you can hit it. You can do another one. Oh, you're doing the hit points one.
Wait, can I do another attack?
There is a action surge thing you can do, but if you're doing this to get hit points, you can use that instead. It's one or the other, I think.
Wait, this is a bonus action, the second wind, so I am doing that.
Yes.
Alright then.
What I meant was you could use, if you wanted to use another attack, you could action surge, but that takes your... Oh no.
Yeah, you know what? I am going to do an action surge,
Yep.
and just because the second wind, I get back 11 points. Just let me do another attack roll for the same guy.
Yeah, make sure you're taking the stuff off your resources as well. That won't hit either.
Oh, I am doing it. Don't worry. I am doing it.
Okay. That won't hit either, I'm afraid.
Damn.
That's your go?
Yes.
Kibi.
That was a pretty nice.
Alright.
Scene.
So,
Like,
let's see. I got the one that's attacking Python, but I think Python's kind of good. The one's attacking Umi, but he's like pathetic, so I'm not gonna worry about him. However, due to the radius of light, I do see the little. I think the idiot who is attacking Kayoshi. So I'm gonna help my boy out, and I'm gonna hit that thing with a moon blast.
quote unquote. Casually, it's just a gun.
Put it in chat. That does hit.
That hit.
That hits.
Ooh.
So, the idiot takes 6 force damage, and I shall.
He kind of blasts into his chest as like almost this trickle of like glitter falls to the ground afterwards.
A bit.
Like, that's how we do it on the moon. And just like opens up his fan and fans himself.
Fuma
It
here.
needs
though.
practice, but that was a good insult.
Fuma also
yells out
is
to him,
going
Kibi.
to shift.
Oh, so he is the shifter.
He's
Yeah,
the one we're
all of
trying
them-
to
Why do you think I
apprehend.
call them all Mongolian furries? Because that's what they are.
As he seemingly swells, his not quite wolf-like, more boar-like, as this kind of almost like glasses thing pops down off his like the helmet and just covers up his eyes. It looks almost like a boar but furry, like a werewolf, but just like a thick one.
Yeah, a werebear. No, it's actually a thing. It's called a wereboar.
It's not quite a wereboar or anything like that. It has fur. But he's then going to, because he now cannot use shuriken because he has thick fingers, he's going to run up to Shio and short sword you 2 times. 8 and a 16.
18 doesn't hit, 16 hits.
And hey, they have. Oh yeah, they
Oh,
have disadvantage.
again, forget the
He is
poison.
getting hellish
Wait, what
rebuke.
about? What I gave
Oh,
him
no.
division. I gave. But wait, remember my thing I do for rage? They get disadvantage and they get resistant.
You hit the guy next to it, this guy.
Yeah,
oh,
no,
I'm
you-
sorry. I'm so sorry.
No, you're good.
Okay.
But yeah, it goes
Actually,
in-
probably better that he hits, because I think Hellish Rebuke did almost as much damage as he did to himself. So,
yeah, fails. So yeah, he
That's good.
takes
That's
a
good.
7. I don't think Giant Might works for this one. But he takes a 7 damage.
Yeah.
Um,
That's
Okay.
a good job.
This guy then will go here, and he's going to short sword you 2 times. He is flanking. A 24 and a 20
Yes.
For me.
on Shio. Both hit.
Oh.
Ooh, you're almost down.
What is
How
both
much
of
is that?
A 7 and a 9. So you have 2 HP left.
Oof.
yeah, that's what I was worried about.
KO.
Do I know how bloodied the one next to me is?
They're getting there. They've got some wounds on them. They're seemingly like buckling from the pain a little bit. They're not quite bloodied.
But it's effective. Good to know. Bonus action,
They're getting-
100 mark. That one.
Which one?
Now's where the pain really starts. Primal Savagery.
Which one's hunted marked?
That one there.
This one?
Correct.
Okay.
Primal Savagery is going to lash out with a set of claws this time. 21.
That hits.
Damage. 3 plus Hunter's Mark plus Psychic, so he takes 8 damage.
Okay. As you first off drive your claws in, this acid seemingly burns into his like upper collarbone. The Hunter's Mark, you know exactly where to hit him in the right point. And then this psychic damage continues on as he then falls limp and falls to the ground.
So you're hitting him both literally mentally and physically. This is hilarious.
While boiling his blood, mind you. Not terrifying.
Yeah, with your acid claws. I can't get over that. I'm sorry.
That's literally what Primal Savagery is, verbatim.
Okay, that's your go.
It's literally acid damage. I love it so much. No, that is not my go.
Oh.
I am going to be a smart person, and I'm going to get back while I can, because they're going to advance. That's my 40 feet of movement.
Okay.
40.
This guy then is gonna move here. He has disadvantage. Oh no, he's not gonna move there, is he? He's gonna move down a bit. He has disadvantage, and you have resistance against it, but he's gonna try and hit you, Shio. Shuriken
Yeah, that's okay.
with a 12.
Oh no, it doesn't hit.
Okay. And again, a 20.
It hits.
It's just the free, so
I'm down.
resistance.
Oh, one other thing.
Hang on. It's 1 damage because it's the free resisted. It's not the crit.
Oh yeah.
But he can
Still alive.
He can do a sleight of hand check. He makes it.
Why?
Why are you only targeting Shio, by the way? Like, quite literally.
He's the only
Every
one in the
I am the only one
alley.
in the alleyway. This is fair. Don't tell
It
anyone
misses.
other things. This is fair.
Well, this is the downside
Or
of being big.
Shio.
You can be attacked from more directions.
Yeah, but he doesn't hit.
This
So-
guy is going to short sword / Pyphoon 2 times. A 20.
DM, also, one final thing
Yes.
I forgot to mention. Hunter's Mark is now on this one.
You changed it as your bonus action.
Oh, my bad.
21 hits Pyphoon and 17 hits Pyphoon.
Jesus.
There you go.
Yikes.
Umi,
I'm back.
Yep.
you'll go.
It's finally my turn. Alright, so seeing as there's a bit of tomfoolery around here, seeing as our friends are getting hit, he's going to walk up to this guy. I think that's a smart idea, at least. I don't know. He's going to walk up to them. Finally, he's gonna whip out the fire thing. I said it too many times. His cannibal, and actually, this is just more dramatized. He's not actually doing it. While he's over here, he's going to put it behind him and then dash. Not like actually dash, just flavor. Dash forward, and then when he gets down there, he then runs up and slams it down as he runs into him.
Okay.
If it occurs. Here we are. 27.
Crit. Yeah, that definitely hits.
Alright. Are you sure?
There's no way it doesn't.
How would you
11 plus 5.
How would you like to finish this guy?
Okay, so unlike Shio, he doesn't really want to kill anybody, so instead, when it slams down on him, he is going to firstly press the cannibal onto his foot, keep it immobile, and then quickly he's going to strike a pose while it's on a foot, like a quick pose or something like that. And then after that, he's going to then whack the shaft of the cannibal onto his head, knocking him out clean. Not killing him, but he's knocked out cold.
Okay.
Something. And he's going to release it from its toe and go back to the stance.
Okay, he's out then.
That's all.
So again, there's going to be another let loose of arrows.
Oh wait, as a bonus action, I would like to dash right here just in case that happens. Is that okay?
That is fine. Oh, not
Alrighty.
as a bonus action, but you still have movement. Yeah.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. All of them miss. As another barrage of arrows come by, let's just say because they're in the alley, they can't quite get a shot at it, and they're going to move positions to try and get a better angle. As we're at the top of the round, this guy here, Shio is kind of surrounded, so he's going to... can't even run up. He's going to go here. Item interaction, drop his swords. And he's going to fire Shuriken at Umi.
Alright.
Shuriken. Fail. Shuriken again.
Ouch.
10. Misses. So both miss, and
What can I say? I'm just
he can't sleight of hand to roll another one. Typhoon, what do you want to do?
I'm going to use Thunderclap on him.
On the guy in front of you?
slap my.
He's unconscious. If you do that, he's going to be
Yes.
dead.
Yeah, I mean, you guys think he's dead because, you know, seeing a humongous stick
Oh,
just whack
okay.
him on the head, you just passed out. Like, you think he's out, dead.
Do you want to move position, or do you want to attack this guy?
I'm gonna move positions right here.
Okay. And do
And
what?
that'll be the end of my turn.
You're just moving position, not attacking or anything.
The
Oh, right. Yeah, you only have a katana, don't you?
Katana.
yeah.
You don't have a katana.
Okay.
Tuna.
So if you move there, this guy here then. Yo, just out of reach. He's dropping his. He's firing a firebolt at Kyoshi. 15.
Does not hit. My AC is 16.
Shio.
Man, I can't.
Okay, I know I am in a not so advantageous situation. I'm going to try to. I am casting Earth Tremor. I am just going to stretch something. Valiant. This is a bargain because considering that I am giant, would the distance of Earth Tremor increase at least 5 feet, or is this too much of a stretch? I'm sorry.
Put Earth Tremor in the chat. It's not so much like the size would get bigger. It's oh, it really wouldn't do much damage anyway. No. It is each creature within the ground. It is a magical thing you're summoning. It doesn't increase by 5 feet.
Okay. Yeah. That's fine.
If you want my recommendation out of character,
Yeah.
disengage, run back to us.
Okay.
I mean, if I really need to, I could just
If I
dash in front of him.
disengage, could I take a dash action?
No, disengage is the action.
Uh,
You can either use the
Then,
disengage
yeah, I
action
am
or the
just
dash
move-
action.
Disengage, because I am surrounded by 2 enemies and I don't want to do that. So
Okay. And be careful where you walk, because so I would suggest if you're disengaging, go this way, because if you disengage from this lot, you would then have to re-disengage from this guy.
yeah, I know, but I am trying to watch if I don't think so. Giant's Might don't increases my running speed, so I can just move like 30 feet. Let me do this.
No, it doesn't increase your walking speed, but yeah. Or you're in a building
Yeah,
there.
I
But
think that's the farthest that I can.
You disengage from them, and then you will go over there. That's your action. You have a bonus action if you want to use it.
Let me try to see if there is something I can do. Just 1 minute, because I know my sheet, but I am desperate.
Okay. While you're looking for that, we'll jump back to you at the end of Kibi's turn. But Kibi, what do you want to do?
So, I'm just offhand. I'm pretty sure Kayoshi is kind of fucked up right now. Just a little beat up, if I'm remembering correctly. I heard you were on 2 HP.
Shio's on 1 HP now, not Kaio.
She was on 1 HP. Okay. Well, I can see him in the dim radius that I see. So, I'm going to use my healing light not cantrip, but my ability. This one.
Mm-hmm.
Celestial luck.
Yeah.
So let's see. That is a bonus action. I can heal 1 person. I can see 60 feet, spreading dice from my pool, and that is so I have 5 dice now.
Okay.
So I'm gonna use 2 of them on Shio.
Okay, roll them.
Aw, thanks.
How do you roll on here?
Just do /R. So what dice is it?
D6s.
2d6s?
So they're rolling 2d6.
8 hit points.
It's more than enough. Thank you. I will remember this. Shio will remember this. Thank you.
You're welcome. And because I don't trust who's right next to you, I'm gonna Eldritch Blast that whore.
Oh god.
Oh, he's
Oof.
doing so much for me. That's sweet.
Give me 2 seconds. Da 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 da. Get fucked.
That hits.
Jesus Christ, 21. I'm scared.
That hits. 10.
Max
points of
Max damage.
It's amazing.
It kind of blasts him in the side of the head as he kind of buckles from it, but he's weak, he's bloodied, but he's not down.
You better die, motherfucker, or else I'll be there in hell with you.
Please don't
Shio,
say you're saying
was
all of
there-
this in person.
Was there anything you wanted to do?
Yeah, but I realized, I don't have anything. Sorry. Nothing.
Fuma here is gonna run up. He's in hot pursuit. He's gonna short attack you 2 times.
Of course
Oh,
he is.
It's the top 2. It's
Sneaky?
19 and the 23.
Yes.
Shio down.
Yes. Yes.
Shio
I
down,
am
but
dead.
Shio not dead. As if you weren't healed, the 8 would have taken you down, and the other one would have minused a death saving throw.
Ooh.
Oh, it's a good thing I healed.
This one though, seeing Shio down, he's gonna run up to here, kind of preventing other people from coming close. And he is going to... He's dropping one of his short swords, and he's going to shoot it off. Well, he's dropping both of his short swords right now, and he's going to shoot a firebolt at Umi, let's say. 6.
Get your aim better, you dumbasses.
Kaio,
Oh. Their
So,
aim is as bad as
So the
taste.
one on the left is heavily bloodied. The one in the center is kind of okay. I think he's untouched.
let me do
And
this.
Fuma themselves, they're they've taken some damage.
Bloodied. This one up here, bloodied. Everyone else has taken some damage.
Good to note.
What do you want to do? Shio down.
Okay, so since Shio's down on the floor, he's not really covering Fuma up at all. Which means I'm going to longbow Fuma.
Okay.
Deduct arrow. Longbow attack, please hit. Of course I don't hit.
You go and shoot the longbow, he just grabs it out of the air and just crushes it in his hand.
Ooh, it's imposing.
Alright.
Anything else you want to do?
I do have one thing, but I'm not sure I actually want to do that. Because if I do, Shio might not get back up easy. So I'm going to end my turn there, sadly.
Okay. This guy here will go up as far as he can. Oh. This is the guy he's gonna attack Umi because he has to, basically. As you're just in range. He's gonna shuriken you. The 20 hits. 3, but you resist.
Oh yeah, this is the guy that was taunted, wasn't he?
Yeah. Because of your rage.
Also, by the way,
Hmm?
yeah, I'm just wondering because like, I'll keep this guy alive so he doesn't bother anyone else but himself. I can barely feel that. Try-hearted scumbags.
1 second, I'm rolling for Fuma, not ninjas. I'll do the first roll and the sleight of hand. They all have the same stats anyway, so I don't think that's a big loss. So he's going to attack again, and he's going to miss, so that's all we can do. Umi, you'll go.
So, 2 damage.
Oh, my turn? Okay. Finally time to do something. So, walking, so he's gonna say, stay behind me, trust me. I can take out of these scumbags. So he's gonna walk up over here. Which one of these was one of these two is taunted again? I completely forgot.
The one in the far back
This
is the
one?
taunted one.
Oh, alright then, so I'll just hang up over here then. And with my cannibal, I will try to swing upwards. Try to swing upwards kind of like an uppercut with a giant metal stick instead.
Shoryuken!
Yes. Okay, let me get my computers get stupidly slow at times, so I have to restart some things. God damn it. So, how's your days doing? How's your day doing?
Shio's not so well.
Doing good? Oh, that sucks.
Shio
Well,
be
hey,
downed.
we have... I'm sorry, my computer's super slow at times and just doesn't want to load my thing,
You're
so I have
good.
to restart it. Not the computer, just the application.
While you're getting that ready, get the other bit.
Yeah, go on to the next person.
Well, the next person
I
will
still
be
can't believe
the other. So this is going to be the barrage of arrows from the shifters. 1, 2, 3. One hits this one.
Ooh.
Okay, and this guy goes down. And I'll say this one gets hit. This one takes 6 damage. Okay. As an arrow whizzes past Umi's head and shoots him in the shoulder. Not Umi, but the guy in front of him.
I was about to say, like, oh no.
Roll the attack.
Alright, then I'm sorry about that. Now I'm ready.
Yo.
You crit again.
I crit again. Oh my god.
Back-to-back crits. Jesus.
Yeah, how do you want to finish him?
Okay. Holy shit. Okay, so as I hit upwards, as I hit him upwards and he kind of rears back flying, I then proceed to. This is gonna hurt for all you guys out there. I am going to put my cannonball between his legs and flick it upwards as I hit him right in the sack. As he's ruined with his left back being hurt, I walk up to him and then I belly flop him in the face, knocking him out cold.
He's down on the ground, like face down, twitching as he's grabbing his nuts.
Yeah, nice.
So
And then he laughs and then pats his belly.
So
continue.
Umi has one-shot KO'd 2 of these.
Mm-hmm.
I've
Barbarians for the win, am I right?
This guy,
Yeah, that's why I
Oh my
love.
god.
he's weak and wounded, but he's gonna run up and he's gonna short sword. Well, he's picking up his 2 short swords. He's gonna attack 2 times with his short swords. An 11 and a 17, neither hit. Oh, the
11
11 does.
hits, 7 doesn't hit. So one of them. Yeah, 11 does hit. 7
2
doesn't.
piercing damage onto you as you're still raging.
Come on, then. Come on. Do you want to end up like your friend there? That's what I think. Do
Pythoon,
you want to have children?
Pythoon, what do you want to do?
The guy in front of me, is he dead or still alive?
He's unconscious. He's not dead. He's still alive, but he's unconscious, so can't move.
think he's dead.
He's not a
think
threat.
he's dead though. Yeah. And one of them.
Do you guys need him for anything?
You have
No.
0 reason to waste an action on somebody who is not dealing damage or a threat to the party compared to the people who are still killing our people.
Yep.
So I would not attack him for any reason.
Plus, you guys don't really know because one, you saw a man got hit in the head by a metal stick, and the other, some of y'all saw him got his nutsack hit by a giant metal stick too. So you both think you're dead.
Well, he's breathing. Like, they can see the breathing at least. Like, yeah.
Never
yeah,
mind.
they took some damage.
It's just like, I wanted to. Yeah, I just wanted to hide.
I'm gonna
Kiyoshi wanted to kill everyone.
That was brutal. That was very brutal.
Yes.
That was very brutal.
What do you want to do?
Am I close? If I move, can I get close enough to Shio or no?
To Shio? If you dash, yes, you can.
I wouldn't advise going that path, though.
Yeah, me too. Please stay with our teammates, and I will do my death saving throws. I do not mind. I am actually really happy about this. I love when I get down. Really, this sounds really weird, but I really love it.
I'll move right there.
A little bit of therapy, maybe.
Shio. Death saving throw, Shio.
Yes, I hope I don't get a bad one.
Okay.
At least not a natural one.
What'd you get?
12, that's 1 success.
Yes.
One success.
Kibi.
God. So I'm just gonna be looking at the person who I healed just earlier on the floor, like trying to maybe get a life, but let's see. So the one that attacked Umi, the one that like ran up on Umi now, that one's still alive, right?
This one is still alive. This one is unconscious, and this one is still alive.
Is that Kaba?
Kaba.
I see.
Uma.
Okay. So what we're going to do, I'm just gonna, a little, just excuse me. I'm just gonna move over here. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna move right here.
I imagine Kibi just mumbling herself saying this. Like, don't mind me. I'm just gonna hover over here.
Yeah. We are wondering about. Oh God. I just see a bunch of bodies, right? As I move the light. Okay.
And you see one of them, crying in pain, and as they're holding their nutsack.
Mm-hmm.
by the way.
Right. So what I'm going to do, I think I'm going to. Oh yeah. Uma, you're fine. You're fine. I don't need to heal.
Yeah,
And no one's attacking from the
Don't worry
back. So yeah. Shio, you're gonna get 2 more dice of D6, 2 D6s again. Get out of there next time.
2 dice of D6.
I will try.
Yeah.
You're back up with 7.
Okay.
Great. So I'm not worried about the one that Uma's dealing with because that idiot is like as good as dead. But I don't like the little pseudo werebore situation happening there. So yeah, I'm using Moonblast. I hope he's a dark type.
Actually, that worked better on dragons, but okay.
And darts.
Yeah. I mean, fairy type was specifically made
That
for
does
dragons.
not
and I
hit.
find-
Okay.
Oh well, this dude can eat my freaking chode or something.
However, he's gonna like put up his hand and it's gonna hit him. It's gonna be like it's gonna hit his form basically. It's on target. He's putting up his hand and the kind of where his form has swelled. He's taking the hit. It doesn't seem to hurt him though.
Okay, weirdo.
That's your go.
Yeah, that's my go.
He's gonna raise up 2 short swords.
Your insults are good, but they need practice.
And he's
Yeah,
gonna say,
imagine he downs me again.
Shio, you fool, just join us. And he's gonna, I don't think he knows your name. He's gonna say, you fool, just join us. And he's gonna short sword you 2 times.
That just makes him deader. What was the point of that?
Doesn't. 16. Oh my god, just 1 point.
He's back down.
God.
Shio, the living roller
Snail.
coaster of HP.
I
I'm
can
so kind.
snail.
Kaio.
He's about 60
God
feet
damn it,
away, so I
man.
can't really do
One of
that.
our homies are dying. For like the 3rd time.
He's the Tramus of this campaign. There's always one. Beware, I live.
What? Who just dropped? Anyway. I am going to go up to about right here.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to longbow.
Doesn't hit.
That's the same damn roll as last time.
Goes past his head. This guy will run up to here, and he's going to shuriken Umibozu.
Oh, I just came back from me getting hit. Okay, that's it.
One.
Sorry, I didn't know.
There's 1 more
So
damage
there's
onto
nothing.
you. Death by
Can I
needles.
just do like 0 damage? Oh yeah. Wait, it's like that one South Park scene where I forgot his name. The fat guy's being that guy with a noodle board or something like that. Forgot the name.
1 damage.
And he's going to attack again. And it's going to miss. So that's all he's going to be able to do. Umi.
So 1 damage out of 2 shurikens.
Your attacks are like mosquito bite to me. I wonder if any of y'all know that reference.
I heard it, but I don't remember what it's from.
Okay. So
He's the. I just got that, and it's right. It's right.
I'm happy now.
Okay, anyway, Umi, who do you want to one-shot today?
Oh, you bet your ass I'm gonna one-shot someone. Alright, see this guy behind me? Yeah,
If you
prepare
get
to be,
another crit, I'm gonna... If you get another crit, I'm gonna lose it.
Alright, then you better subscribe to Umibosu's OnlyFans then, because he's about to.
Umibosu is still in all our group crits, and no one is hitting because of him.
This man's about to be on Pornhub because he's gonna get absolutely fucked. Hopefully. Did I press it? Yeah, did I?
Has it come through?
I don't
It
think
didn't
so.
pop up.
Oh damn it! Okay.
Onibozu has an OnlyFans?
Maybe.
No, he's learned from his two friends as he just dodges out of the way as it comes down onto him and hits the ground.
Damn it! I was doing so good.
Thank God.
Yo, you're trying to make us icy. Okay, alright, yeah, no.
No. It's just if you got 3 crits in a row, I was gonna be seriously concerned.
However, another load of arrows will be flung. Oopsie daisy.
You won't be lucky next time, bastard.
One of them, so 2 arrows, just, the other arrow goes past Umi's head and hits this guy.
Man, I am getting very lucky because if one of them misses, I swear I'm gonna die.
And that's just enough as it kind of, he dodges out of the way, but him dodging out of the way gets in front of where the arrow's going as it goes in through his ribs and he just falls to the ground dead.
I then proceed to kick him in the ribs to make sure he's dead.
He is definitely dead. It's his go, but it's not his go.
good.
Typhoon, what do you want to do?
Advise that you charge in and kill one of them.
Me?
Yes. Either that or hit him with a cantrip or a spell. Either way, there's only 2 of them alive, and one of them is the target.
We can make an intimidation on the way.
Hold on. I'm thinking from which one's sorry. Which one's alive? Which one's alive?
These 2 here.
These 2 in the back.
The 2 at the far
The one on the right. The one on the right is the criminal we're supposed to apprehend.
So we should probably keep him alive.
If possible.
I wish I can use my cloud of daggers, but no, never mind. Oh, that guy. Okay.
Wasn't the anime Fire Fantasy?
I couldn't find any more art, but that's the art for the actual Fumakoto Kotaro in real life, apparently. That's what
Okay.
God damn, he was... Well, okay.
Alright, got it. I'm trying to think right now.
Well, you have cantrips. I think let me check. You might have Firebolt, which would be a ranged attack. Nope, you have Vicious Mockery, though.
Yeah, but every single fireball that's been going on has missed horribly. I don't know if
you have Healing Word, which is a verbal spell which you can do at range, so you could heal Shio.
Which I would do.
You also have Cloud of Daggers if you want to hit the Fuma. Or Vicious Mockery if you want to say some mean things to him.
You're a big dumb stinky poop with him.
I'm actually going to... Okay, am I in close range to use Healing Word for Anshio?
Yes.
Yes.
I will do that.
Okay. 1d6 plus your spellcasting ability modifier.
No, 1d4.
1d4.
Oh, but he max rolled.
No, he didn't. It's a 3.
Okay.
But yeah, you're back up with 5 hit points. And
Okay, that's nice.
Shio, it's your go.
I have an idea. Okay, I will again take my last giant smite. Grow. Wait. Okay, yeah, that's just like.
You have 1 giant smite, don't you? Oh, you have 2, don't you? Yeah.
Yeah. I had 2 giant smite. I am wasting my last giant smite. The fact is,
Yeah, what is
it is just a bonus action. I am going to am going to grapple to whom I think he's called. And I'm going to put in front of me from the preventing the other ninjas to attack me. And I am going to project like ink claws from my hand and back off or I slit his throat.
So you're using him as a body shield if the grapple succeeds.
Yeah, if
Okay.
it succeeds.
I'm the guy who grapples.
Do a strength check. He's going to use his dexterity to try and escape.
I think it's
Yeah,
athletics.
Oh yeah, athletics, but yeah. Oh.
And then he uses either athletics or acrobatics.
Well, he has athletics. Okay, he'll use athletics because he's proficient in it. So-
Yeah, and wait, no. Acrobatics is what athletics, yeah.
Athletics.
Yeah, you
and
use
because-
athletics.
Yeah, but because I have giant smite, I have advantage on
He's smaller than you.
strength rolls.
Yep.
And this is a good. I'm just gonna be
Please
honest.
don't be shitty. Yes,
15
it's
is not
that
bad.
shitty. But he's too advantage at that.
As you try, he's almost like with his strength or like his thicker skin, he's able to actually push his way out.
I
in
am
that case,
prepared to be a snail
Shio,
again.
that's your action.
Shio,
bonus
you
action.
gave me.
So-
Shio, you gave me a damn good idea once it gets to my turn. That's all I'm gonna say.
Kibi, what do you want to do?
Oh God. Okay, so
Don't kill him. That's all we're saying.
now a lot of people are moving around. The team seems to be lovely. She was back up, so that's great.
Again.
Yeah,
He's
please.
not dead. Hooray!
I'm getting kind of stingy with this recovery thing, so I'm not sure I'm gonna give that to you again. So, we're just gonna give me.
Gonna kill him. No, just kidding. No, please don't. Wait, no.
Ah, I see. So, should I worry about Fuma?
He'd
No, that's
because
smart.
he's
That's-
giant. He'd probably have like at least half cover, like quarter cover at least from Shio being so big. It's up to you though.
You know what? He'll do whatever he's going to do. Should I heal Shio? I'll think about it. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to Eldritch Blast that one hiding behind. Yeah, I see you. But
This one here.
get ready
Wait,
for
which one?
Moon Blast.
This one is Fuma.
No. The one.
This one.
Wait, what? That's Fuma?
This one here is Fuma.
What's this? This guy?
The one underneath Shio is already dead.
What? No, the one underneath
I-
Shio, but the one here is Fuma. This is the big bad one.
Yeah, I mean the one to the left.
This one, yeah.
Yeah, I want to hit that one.
Okay, shoot it.
Damn.
Yeah.
Aww.
Oh no.
You were just standing there considering, like, what should I do? What should I do? And then, like, you split second, but free callbacks, you're indecisive about it. And yeah, it doesn't quite go and blast him. Is that your go?
No. I still have my bonus action.
Yes. What do you want to do with it?
You do something with it?
I have one more dice of healing.
Do not.
I'm not. I was considering, but at the end of the day, if you get hit one more time, I will just bite you when you come back to life. That'll be my turn.
Fuma here is going to action dash. So you get attack opportunity.
Oh. Yeah, I want to do attack of opportunity, of course. With the Naganato.
Yep.
Please hit.
Do you have advantage or not? Does giant mind shouldn't give you advantage, right? Oh, I mean, either way, no, it would miss. As I'll say for the theatrics of it, even if it was a 17, you kind of do slam the Naginata down and brush against him, but it just kind of goes across the skin, which is very rough at this point, almost like a stone, and it brushes across it and then doesn't seem to make contact. And he's able to run off. Kaio.
All right, this is the part where I get to have fun. And by that I mean I'm going to dash, and I'm going to move 80 feet. How do you do the arrow thing? I forgot about Roll20.
Excuse me? 80 feet.
Yep.
God damn, man does not skip leg day.
You can move one more space in front if you want to.
Yeah, why not? And I'm going to bonus action Hunter's Mark him, so that way then if he does get away, I can track him.
Okay.
I'm going to basically shout as I'm pursuing him, "Don't you dare turn your back on a hunt! Stand and face me!"
I just realized the music we're using from For Honor.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Are you doing an attack with it or not?
My action was dash. My bonus action was Hunter's Mark.
This guy, before Omi's turn, this guy here will also action dash. Yeet! Umi.
Yes.
What do you want to do?
You know what I want to do? You want to ask? You want to know what I'm doing? You want to know? That is. Yes. Okay. Seeing as Shio has quite an ingenious idea. This is the main. Where's the big guy again? The big bad.
He ran away. He's in the shadows.
Damn it. Okay. Then. Who's left? That's my question.
This one is unconscious and this one is unconscious.
Then yeah, there's not much to do. Then I just there's nothing to do if everyone's just good to go. I'll leave them as is.
Okay.
I'll shout before I do. I like to shout out by poking at the body of the guy who no longer has a nutsack, and the guy behind him, Typhoon. Do not kill these two. Well, I have left them alive. We are going to interrogate them and then do as you much with them. But keep them alive, is all I ask. They have valuable information, and we need that.
Typhoon. Anything you want to do? There's not much you can do, but...
Yeah.
I'm going to kill myself. I'm going to
You're gonna what? Heal
cure wounds.
Cure wounds? Okay, put it in chat. Shio, anything you want to do?
I think, yeah. As I see, my other teammates are just doing their thing, and thanks so much to Kibi Kibi. I will grade him later, but I am going to advance. Wait a minute. And I don't know, from where I am, can I throw can I shoot my longbow to Fuma, not to kill him, aiming to the leg just to leave him unconscious from the pain? I don't know.
If it's a ranged attack, you can't make it you can't make it unlethal.
Yeah. Okay, then I am going to shot the other one then with the longbow.
Okay.
Please don't be shitty. Yes, you are shitty.
That does not hit. That's your go.
Yeah, that's my go.
Kibi Kibi.
Yep. Oh God. Okay. So people are just running into the dark, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Well, can't beat them. Join them. Hey, hookers! Okay, see Shio. Oh God, how far was that? That was. Should have calculated that.
I see you can go there, or you can go there if you want to dash. Oh.
I do not want to. I'm just simply gonna go here for the 30, and man, I just cannot do anything. So what I'm going to do right now. Oh wait, I have my lucky footwork thing. Oh wait, no, not lucky footwork. I mean rabbit hop.
Yeah, I'm gonna rework that just because you either gain one extra square or something. It really is awkward having like 1 foot or 2 foot more.
Right.
So I'll rework that to maybe a D4 or something, and you get to go an extra 4, like a 20 foot or something. But yeah, you can roll that if you want
to. Okay. That's a slash roll 1d12.
Yeah. That's 1 square.
Period. Yeah, still can't say anything. Okay, hey Shio, don't die on me.
I hope not, because I will follow you. I don't want that.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Fuma's gonna keep on running. You can take an attack opportunity if you want
to. Can I attack of opportunity, hand axe, offhand sickle as well?
Yep.
Or does that not work like so? Oh, it does work like that. Okay, well, hand axe 7, that's a miss.
Misses. That, yeah.
Sickle's gonna hit him in the shin.
It has to hit.
That does hit.
Hunter's Mark, Dreadful Strikes.
Only 6. Is that? There you go. Yeah, he's still fine for the most part. What do you want to do, Kaio?
Alright, so 1, 2, 4, 20 feet here. And that's 30 feet. Oh, I know I have 40 feet of movement. I'm stupid.
We're all stupid, don't worry.
I'm going to try and shoot him with a longbow.
Okay.
And maybe I hit.
Oh, everyone, I don't get it.
Does not hit.
I told him
I can hit with a -1 to my sickle, but I can't hit with a +7 to longbow.
That's how it be sometimes. This guy over here is actually gonna run up. He's gonna go around there, but he's then gonna turn, and he's gonna see Kaio there, and he's gonna shoot shurikens into your back. Miss. Hit.
1 hit.
4 damage. And then he won't be able to pull out another one. He hits you for 4 damage.
Try me.
Umi, are you won't be able to chase them. Are you just staying there?
You know what? I'm gonna do? Hopefully he doesn't kill him. Please say he doesn't kill him. I'm gonna sit on him.
Okay.
Sure, just sit him on his belly. I'm gonna kill him. I'm not gonna kill him. I'm just gonna sit on him just in case.
You sit on him, he's like, no, please, no.
You asked for this. And now he's just gonna be in the thinker's pose, thinking about things.
Typhoon, again, you're too far away to really do anything. Is there anything you want to do?
No, that's the man's suffering. He's got 300 pounds of ass on him now.
If it's okay, I'm gonna if I put Umi and Typhoon out of the initiative because you can't really engage, and we'll jump back to you in a bit.
Alright then.
Okay.
Now he's gonna talk stories to the guy hits a nod because that's fun.
Shio, anything you want to do?
Yes, I guess I see with my dark vision how shurikens are flying through the air, going to the direction that Kayoshi just went. Let me see, advancing. I could shot the other one.
They are round corners. You cannot see any of them. Oh, you can actually see one now.
Then he is getting one arrow at his chest. If I can manage to hit, because apparently I cannot. Please don't be bad. Of course.
Doesn't hit. Kibi.
Nobody's hitting with longbows today.
I know, right? Kibi.
Oh God. Okay. I'm not dashing, but I'm trying to get my way over there. What's this? Yep, right there.
Yeah. I don't think you can see anything.
God, how long does this alleyway go for? This city's big. Yeah, that's my turn, I guess. I'm just trying to help as much as I can.
Boomer then will continue on. Okay, both Fuma and the other ninja are gonna run, dash as far as they can. Fuma is going to like jump over some wood and stuff and push it down. He's doing everything he can to get off Kayoshi. I'm actually gonna RP this if it's okay. As
No, dude.
you run as far as you can, he's pushing stuff out the way and stuff, but he's running. Eventually, like turns another corner. As you go round to chase him, he's gone.
I'm just going to stand there for a couple of seconds trying to figure out what's going on and then let out an infuriated yell and look to the sky and say, "Come back and face me, damn you! I will find you."
All you hear in the shadows is... That's what you hear.
I just decided I'm going to break because I have his scent. I know where he's going, or at least I have a good chance of finding him. And I'm just going to break and go back to the party.
Okay. Is that something you're going to want to do like immediately, like now?
Me?
Yeah. Well, okay. We're 4 hours and a half into the session. I kind of want to end it here, and I have a way to end it. I'll say then, okay. To wrap things up, after a bit of time, you have your hunter's mark on him. You follow his scent for a while. It seemingly goes into one of these courtesan houses. One you haven't been into, not into the house you were before, another one. And you follow the scent even further as you kind of push your way through, intent on finding this person, and it just goes down a hole. You kind of open up the trapdoor, there's a hole leading straight outside the city walls, and you keep following, but as the night grows longer and longer, the scent goes. After a bit of time, I don't want to railroad you, but we are coming to the end here. After a bit of time, you search for as long as you can, but you end up going back to the tribe and hanging up for the night. You're tired, you're exhausted, a lot of you are wounded. And we'll say that's where we're going to end, with you at the tribe. But I would like everyone to roll me a perception.
19.
7.
So everyone's having the benefits of a long rest now, so add that to your sheet now, and if you want to roll hit dice, you can do so. Pyphoon and Kibi, can you... Oh, Kibi's done it. Pyphoon and Umi, can you two roll a perception as well?
I will. Don't you worry. Let me just get this all sorted out.
Roll what dice now?
Perception. And if you want to roll hit dice, you can do that now, because you're getting the benefits of a long rest.
I'm gonna just burn all mine.
Oh, I wasn't looking in the chat, sorry. Oh, you said BRB. Okay. With this, I'll just say then, as the night goes longer, it's so you've actually gone through the entire long rest, and then the morning would have happened, and then you'd be sleeping for the next night. Sorry if that was confusing. A whole day has passed since this event. As you sleep for the night, you spent the previous day continually looking for clues, but no tracks, no more leads, nothing. Seemingly just vanishes outside the walls into the forest, gone. The second day, you hear screams coming from inside the city. It starts off like a few, and then more and more, and then crackling like fire. And then louder you hear metal on metal as swords are being wielded and clash together.
War is coming.
The war's already here.
War never changes, baby. Let's go.
As all of you would run out, Kaio kind of waking you all up, you'd all run out all of a sudden and you'd see the city of Nonsu burning. And that's where we're going to end the session.
Oh, what a cliffhanger. Why'd you have to do that?
Ooh, that's powerful. And I am going to spend my hit dice.
Yes, please do that. Sorry, the session went on a bit longer than normal.
I'm not complaining. That was good.
But yeah, the city is burning.
Me
and we're gonna
neither.
pick things up
And when
next
I
time.
say that I get excited every time I get down, it's serious because it just gets a lot funnier and things like that. I know that my character die and things like that, but it's just funny and dramatic. It's great.
You need therapy.
All right. Well, time to ask the DM the question I forgot to ask yesterday. What was your favorite part of every character of this session? I forgot what I asked specifically.
Okay, real quick because it's getting late and I gotta shoot. Gibby, I really liked how just everyone collectively. I liked everything in the room, in the house of in the courtesan's house. I thought that was really fun. How you each come up with your own ideas. Umi kind of going off and equally doing what you want to do, and that found clues and stuff, which ultimately helped everyone together. The idea being that this guy seemingly was giving people money quite generously, actually. You don't quite know why, but giving them tokens with scrying on them so he could keep track of them as well. Some fun stuff there. Some bigger things kind of alluded to as well. And yeah, just the way everyone kind of tackled that was really fun. I'm sorry the combat went on for a bit too long, but I hope that didn't disrupt anyone's plans or times or anything. But yeah, hope it all went out.
That went so much smoother than our first combat session. That was great.
This was delicious.
That's fine. Okay, well, I have to go now, but I hope you all really enjoyed it. Yeah, I'll put some information in the chat next time, and maybe we could plan for what happens next as Nonsu is burning.
Clansmen to arm. Or something like that.
I only know the funny Fallout line for never changes.
Ooh. Okay, I will see you all next week. Thank you very much for showing up, and everyone else in the chat who's watching.
Sure. Goodbye.
See ya.
Hi, everyone.
Meet